Let's see what we're gonna watch tonight. Okay. Okay, you do the charger. There's one downside to this. You got to be on charger. Hi everyone. Hi the one person that's in here for right now. Give me 1 second. Hi. 1 minute. No, wait, girl. This week. It's up your eyes. So it's not gonna work. Come on, charge the phone. Okay, I got it charging now, finally. But yes, tonight we are gonna try to do a movie night. Or we could just have a girl night where we just talk and play songs in the background. It's up to y'all. But I'm gonna try to see if we can raise a little money tonight too. I know what you call. I can play it in the background. I can give y'all like a movie commentary. I can watch anything I want to. I haven't watched it in a long time. Okay. I guess tonight he went out. I guess tonight will be I'll say a self-care night, a mental health self-care, a mental health self-care night where I play a couple of the stories that I used to love telling and I actually watch them. A lot of stuff that I actually like doing, I have not been doing, and me and him had a talk. And I don't like that I am closing who I really am off to a lot of people. Because I know they would love it. Even him. I don't like that I closed it off. So yeah, I'm doing a self-care night tonight, ladies. Hi, Brisky. How you doing, beautiful? Watch a couple endings explained. Explain the ending explained. Well, I'm gonna watch a couple endings explained and explain the endings explained to you. But I'm also gonna see if Autor or Meat Can has dropped any new videos. And I will go to my YouTube channel to do that. But hi, Brisky. How are you guys doing? I am gonna drop the Cash App in oh. Didn't even know I had this stuff. Okay, that's kind of cool. But I am gonna drop the Cash App because I am trying to see if I can make a couple of dollars tonight, you guys. At least a little something. Cause it's too late to walk now, but shit, I probably could walk tomorrow. Discord mods for the what? No. Okay. Favorite size. Good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing good right now. I'm chilling, but I am doing good. What's your I'm good. I'm good. I see why. I just saying enemy no more. I'm sorry. Ending explained. Ending explained. Ending explained. I shouldn't. I knew it. I should have just stick with the ending explained. Should have just stuck with the ending explained. Should have stuck with it from the get-go.
Imagine that you made a wish for someone to love you more than anyone else in the world. But when your wish actually comes true, there is a very dark twist. They don't seem like themselves and very bad things, son.
Okay, yeah, buddy, you didn't ask for all of that. You asked for love, not love to the extent of... What? Okay, what you have for dinner? Tonight we had noodles for dinner. No, actually, no. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm right. I'm right. We had noodles. We had noodles. I'm not even lying. We had noodles. But I might and PB and J sandwiches. And PB and J sandwiches. And PB and J sandwiches.
When I was little, I liked to move around. And when I
Next, thank you. What the fuck? How y'all gonna tell me y'all gonna skip the ad just to skip to another ad? That's stupid.
Euphoria is back this week with episode 6 of season 3, and the ending of this episode truly marks the beginning of the end, as there are now only 2 installments left. This is probably one of the best episodes of the season in my opinion.
This bitch went
Tomorrow's
blind.
backstory on how we never learned to trust people, especially women. The setting up of what feels like Rue's death after she finally found God and was looking for salvation, and also Cassie deleting her account following landing a role on network television.
Oh yeah, this is. I was trying to watch Ending Explained to Euphoria, but that's just too much, and I have to actually watch the season to actually understand what the fuck's going on with that. It's a lot. I already did the Ending Explained to Weapons. Come to find out, the woman was actually kidnapping the kids the entire time. The Woman in the Yard, that's one that I've been trying to watch, but we can't watch anything scary. So I'm trying to find us like family friendly stuff that we can watch, guys, you know, all together, because I do want to do like a little movie night with you guys. Like, it would be awesome to do like a good cute little cutsy movie night. If I could find everything everywhere all at once, I could probably watch that with you guys. Actually watch that movie with you guys, and it's such a good movie, and I can't watch that with y'all too. Because TikTok is sensitive. Remind me to keep them coming back. Oh yeah, you guys follow up on the page. Come check the page out whenever you guys can. Like, don't just stop into the live. Like, if you see that we go live, like, go check out the page. Go see like the posts that he's been making, all the different posts about the Birdie Crafts, the new ones he's actually made. Okay. Kung Fu Hustle is a good movie, old school, but it's very stupid. It's very stupid. I cannot lie to y'all about that one. It's very stupid. The Reaping.
We really can't tell you how grateful we are, Mrs. Campbell.
truly.
Well, happy to help. Adam is a very
Okay, yeah, that's wrong. There was a movie that we watched a while back. It's called what is it called? It's called something. Okay, it's basically about this boy and this girl. Faves LOL. It's hilarious. For real? The one that oh, for real, Kung Fu Hustle. Like, that actually, a lot of people don't know about that Kung Fu movie, but I cannot lie. That actually, I'm not lying. That actually is like a really, really good Kung Fu movie. A lot of people have never, ever seen that movie. Thank you, Hatch Ray. A lot of people have never seen that movie. That is such a good movie. But then I thought about it. There are certain scenes that could flag for watching it. That's the problem. But that, I cannot lie, that is one funny ass comedy about fucking people fighting Kung Fu. And it's funny. The dude, he knew the little boy had his power. The dude knew the little boy. Okay, the dude that gave the little boy the pan flick in the beginning, he gave another little boy the same pan flick at the end of the movie. Basically saying every couple of years, in better terms, someone has to actually get that power. So it's not like you're just the only one who can have the power. It's you and other kids. But yeah, I'm doing good tonight. How are you, beautiful? No, go exit. No, don't. Fuck. I don't care what nobody says. Cow and Chicken was not a kid's show. 33. There you go. No. Oh my god. Fuck. Just go back. 2. Bitch. Thank you. But yeah. They got actually like a lot of good movies. A lot of good movies. But I'm trying to see if I can find everything everywhere all at. No, I can't watch that with y'all. I can't watch that either. There's a movie I'm gonna tell y'all about. I want y'all to go watch it on your own free time. It's called Dog Pound. It's about a group of boys who end up going to a juvenile system and are actually trying to show the true messed up side to it. In the end, ultimately, they have to actually start a riot and actually show people like, hey, look, we're not just laying down and accepting y'all doing this. Okay, yes, perfect. I can read y'all the description. After a teenager blinds an abusive corrective officer, he and 2 other boys land in a juvenile detention center where they must fight to survive.
Like boring you, sunshine? No, sir. Good.
That is one, I'm sorry, that's one sad movie. I cannot even lie to y'all on that one. That is one sad fucking movie. Like, baby, sad. That's a sad movie. I cried so hard when it came out. But what's Nature Boy about? Yeah, tell me what Landscape's about. I might be able to watch Landscape with y'all.
You will be.
I don't know. What's Landscape about? That's a good movie I used to watch. It's like back in the day, very unhinged. Oh, okay. Expert host analyzes combines with 5 guys, each with different interest signs and numeral numbers on 5 individual. Okay, no, we're not doing all of that. Newtown age shit. Fuck that. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Too much. Just too much. Ooh, too much. I'm supposed to be finding everything. Probably could watch Harlem Nights. That's actually a good movie, but the shooting in the foot. Okay, what's Nemesis about? If you don't mind me asking, what is Nemesis about? Like, give me some mystery about the movie. I mean, the TV series, at least, Nemesis. Because we've passed by it now. I can't lie. We've passed by it a couple of times. Not even gonna bullshit you on that one. We have passed by it a couple of times. I'm just trying to figure out what the movie's about. I mean, the TV series. It's not a movie, it's a TV series. I keep forgetting it's a TV series. What's the TV series about? Oh! Now, this is a good one we could watch.
This is a total disaster.
And I had to break my neck for a second. Oh, what's in Isaiah?
Could you please go?
Seen Ozark? No, I have not seen Ozark. I have heard of Ozark, but I have not actually seen it, baby. I want to watch something old school. I do. Oh no. And then you know what's funny? I find it funny how they only do have certain movies on certain places. Like this one actually shows that you only have certain movies that Tubi shows. In better terms, you can only find them on Tubi. I actually think that's really kind of cool. It's really good. Okay. Apocalypto. I did not press AFF, bitch. No, I did not press that either. What were you locked up for? I was locked up for 9 months. Good. Let's see if it has it. Whatever you want, doll. I know, but it's different. Oh, and I'm surprised they still have that evil bong shit. They literally made, I'm not even lying to y'all, they made some movies called The Evil Bongs. They have Evil Bong 1, a Evil Bong 2, a Evil Bong 3, a Evil Bong 4, a 6, and a 7. Of the, like, it's literally called The Evil Bong. Like, they have a whole series about these bongs fighting. I would say my experience was very, very up and down. I'm not even gonna lie. It was very up and down. It was up and down. I had good moments, I'm not gonna lie. I had some awesome good moments. I mean, great fun fucking moments. Great fun fucking moments. But I've also had moments in there where, yeah, it was depressing. It got sad. I'm like, damn, bitch, I don't want to be fucking here no more. Like, I'm ready to fucking go, bitch. I'm ready to go home. I want to go home. And they telling me, well, you can't go home. Well, bitch, send me home. Find a way to send me home. Like, just come on. I can't, not today. Not today. I could probably go to, no, it's not suicide or, no, baby, I did not have a bond. I had a VOP. I did not have a bond, sadly. No bond whatsoever. I got a bond the first time I had no. First time I got arrested, I had a bond, but the bond wasn't actually payable. The second time I had got arrested for my FTA, I had got a bond, and I could have bonded out on my charge, but I needed property to bond out on my charge. So when they told me I needed property, I said, fuck that shit. I said, ain't nobody got a house that they can put up for property, and then if my bond don't go through because I broke my bond, they gotta lose their property. Good and bad. I say good and bad. Like, before I even had to deal with this case, honestly, I was actually doing not that bad. I say not that bad. But I also realized a lot of stuff with my family. I just couldn't live with my grandmother. well, I could live with my grandma. I just didn't want to live with the bitch that was living next door to my grandmother. And I didn't feel like it was fair for my grandmother to have to always wake up in the middle of the night because she would come knocking on the door. Bitch, I'll leave. You keep knocking on the door because I live here. If I didn't live here, you wouldn't be knocking on the door. So I left. I made it where my grandmother could actually get rest because she was having strokes and stuff. So it was like, baby, no, you not making shit. You not making shit simple. No. Thank you. Cause y'all act like y'all can't pull up shit. Damn, and they got a new season. Okay, exit. Let me see. But watch free. Might be on watch free. Yes, I'm in Georgia. Why was she knocking? Dumb shit. Fucking dumb shit. Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie to you, dumb shit. One night in particular, that's why I realized, like, no, I can't live with my grandma. It was one night in particular. I'm sitting there now. It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I'm up smoking a blunt, scrolling down my grandma's phone. Literally, just scrolling down my fucking grandma's phone. This bitch comes knocking at the door talking about, Betty, you gotta get up. Betty, you gotta get up. Betty, you gotta get up. So I let her in the house thinking it's really some shit going on. Like, okay, well, yeah, you really got to get in here. Like, there's something really going on. Because I don't give a fuck. You wouldn't be knocking on the door like this if it wasn't something like automatically some shit really is like some shit's really happening. Some shit's like really fucking happening for you to knock on the damn door the way you knocking on the damn door, bitch. Ain't no way you just knocking on the door the way you knocking on the door unless some shit's happening. Some shit's happening. So I open the door, I let her in. She comes in, she goes to my grandmother's room, and she stands right there. Don't do shit. She stands there and she's quiet. And I hear that she's quiet. So I'm like, well, bitch, what did you need? She don't wake my grandma up. She don't do none of that. She just runs in her room screaming. I put the pieces together. I realized, bitch, you never needed anything. You just came over there knocking and calling her about her sleep just to basically be nosy to see what the fuck I'm doing. But at the time, I'm 19 years old, meaning in reality, you shouldn't be caring what the fuck I'm actually doing. You should just be minding your own damn business, but she wasn't. It's not that granny, but thank you, baby. Okay. I'm talking about the grandma on my daddy's side, but my grandma on my mother's side, she did pass away. Things did get better after I left. She stopped waking up my grandma. But that's when I actually caught this case. I went and moved in with some people I thought I could trust. In reality, I couldn't. But yeah. Like, let me see. If they got I might have a. Okay. You might have one. I might have. No. Bye. No. Y'all making us pay. No. No. I want no. Do Peacock work? Do Peacock work, y'all? Do Peacock work? Do Peacock work? Cause like if Peacock work, Peacock could work, but I don't know. Cause they got Sling, they got Watch Free on Demand, they got Wiz, they got Fox, they got Peacock, they got Fansboy, they got Excellent Play, they got Pluto TV, got CW. I mean, do any of these apps work? Would you say the South is different from the North? Fuck yes, the South is different from the fucking North. I can honestly say the South is definitely different from the North. I ain't even lie to you on that one. The South is definitely different from the goddamn North. Very different. And it's kind of sad how different the shit really is. I probably could watch it on here. No, why do you do that? Go back. A little bug. Still my nuts. Nope. 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 I don't even think it has it. It don't. If it ain't got it now, it ain't got it later. Oh yeah, they ain't got it. Nosferatu. They ain't got it. Goddamn, they ain't got it. They really ain't got it. Only watch NBA on Peacock. Oh, for real? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. They got movies you want to watch. Okay. They work if they got movies I want to watch. Gotcha. Okay, we gonna see if this works. Okay. You. No, bitch. Not you. You. Good. Alright, let's see. It might have it. We never know. We haven't tried Netflix. But let's try Netflix. Okay, just let's see. Let's see. We'll still see. Okay, we'll still see. Oh, we're getting closer. Bitch, you're not gonna find it. We're not gonna find it. We're not gonna find it. I'm not going to find it. I Am a Killer released? That's a different story. That's a different story. I mean, Tell Them You Love Me? What's Tell Them You Love Me about? Have y'all seen this? It says last day to watch on Netflix, June 13th. This documentary explores the controversial relationship between a professor and a nonverbal man that leads to a trial over race, disability, and power. Okay, yeah, that's not love, baby. You made that man type that. You don't really love him. She made that man type that. That is wrong. That is wrong. She made him type that. I don't know. Tubi got good movies, but Tubi, I'm not gonna lie. Tubi got the movies that make you realize, all right, I see why this was not made a movie for everyone. I see why this was not made a movie for everyone. This is sad. This is sad. They actually have... This is sad. No. Milton Keynes.
Desperately searching for her daughter.
Yes, my love. My daughter's been missing for 48 hours.
Her children's.
That's sad. That is sad. That is sad as fuck. Like, this shit is sad. So they got married. They had kids. Okay, what happened? They got married. They had kids. Okay, what happened? They got married. They had... Oh, no. This is telling what happened.
Told him that she was moving out as quickly as possible, and
Yeah, this is a Britain show. That's the problem. Britain. Okay, now this one, I just, why? Girl, you should have known. I'm sorry. She should have known. He looked, he just looked like a walking problem. She should know.
I thought I was gonna die, 100%. I was begging her to leave him. Like, please get away from this man. He's going to kill you.
We realized that we had a really evil monster on our hands.
Oh yeah, that's the problem. It always be the sexy looking motherfuckers that be the worst. It always be the sexy ones. Now this one, like this is called Your Worst Ex Ever. I'm watching it on Netflix. I can't actually show y'all, but I can give y'all like a little document, like a documentary.
With my 2 dogs and my 2 cats. A couple miles up the road from my parents, so I was so close enough that I felt like I was safe, but I was on my own finally.
Kelly's from West Palms.
When I was 19.
I'm gonna go back.
In 2018, I was 26 years old and living in my first apartment by myself with my 2 dogs and my 2 cats. A couple miles up the road from my parents, so I was so close enough that I felt like I was safe, but I was on my own finally.
Yep. Okay, Kelly is from West Palm Beach, Florida. There you
I
go.
always loved working with animals. When I was 19 years old, I started working at a zoo. And I used to train tigers, work with venomous snakes, and I wrestled alligators for 2 years. Then I took a break from the dangerous stuff and got into dog grooming.
Okay.
My dating life was not
The best. It's alright.
the best.
She's saying her day left. God damn it. Little move, little Nat.
I'm a shy person, so I don't.
Light over there. The light's not on me, baby. The light's over there.
But then I did try online dating.
She's saying she did try online dating to actually see how that worked out for her.
And he was 6'5", and had dimples, and super handsome. And I was like, oh, this is obviously a catfish.
He's not a catfish, but he's too good to be true.
Messaged me back, and we agreed.
He's not a catfish, but he is too good to be true.
We met up
That's
with
a shame.
He was really him. He was a real person, 6'5", super handsome, nice teeth. And I was like, holy crap, I found like the perfect man. We hit it off like right away. And at the end of the night, he asked me if he could kiss me.
Got y'all set up and on charger.
This is
Fair
like fairy
fruits
tale
and stuff.
So that's where it all started, and we just were like inseparable. Steven was a personal trainer. He told me that he was from North Florida and he was adopted and given to these 2 awesome people.
I don't believe in a certain situation.
And he had told me that he had been in contact with his dad,
That's the problem.
his biological dad. And he seemed
I mean, it's not a problem that you keep in contact with your actual biological parents, but with him, you've been adopted your entire life. You haven't actually got to meet them when you were younger and actually grow that relationship with them. You only met them at a certain time.
and my animals really liked him, which was a huge deal for me. A couple weeks into dating, he asked if I wanted to be his girlfriend, and of course I said yes. At the time, Steven had been complaining about his roommate. I trusted him and felt something for him, so I let him move in with me pretty quickly, like within the first month. He didn't have a car.
She shouldn't have let him move in within the first month. She should have actually just let it give time to ride out and see how things actually worked out with the situation.
Personal training. I believe it was like late September, early October. October that we started officially dating, I was super happy. I thought, this is it. I'm gonna marry this guy.
Baby, you thought it was, but then it wasn't.
In 2018, Wade and I matched on Plenty of Fish around the end of September, the beginning of October.
So there's more than one
I was
person.
26 years old, and I just moved to Waxahachie.
So Courtney and Kelly aren't that far from each other in reality.
I was like, wow, he's really attractive, really good looking, really tall, and he had a nice voice.
Yes, always nice voice and nice mouths. Women too.
So we met up, and we just sat there and talked. There was a lot of joking, a lot of laughing, just like we had known each other for a while.
It's always like
Said
that.
He was looking for a relationship, and his only flaw was that he didn't have a good woman in his life. I was just like, it's too good to be true. Wade and I were dating at this point, and we were on the phone all the time, texting, calling, sending pictures to each other back and forth. But I worked a lot, so Wade and I didn't really get to see each other in the beginning as much.
Well, that's understandable. I mean, everybody has jobs. So if you're working and he's both working, it's a situation where you guys have to kind of just make time for each other. Like, literally. November 9th, 2000. Kelly and Steven dating for 2 months.
Living with Steven was great. You know, he would cook and he took care of me a lot. But the first big red flag that I had with him was one day I came home from work and I was looking for my laptop to edit some photos. And I couldn't find it. And I looked everywhere. And Steven was like, I don't know, I haven't seen it. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Baby, he pawned your
And
laptop.
then finally, Steven admitted that he pawned my laptop because he needed money.
I was guessing that, and I was... Sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to drop y'all.
The police
Cook today.
did
Baby noodles. I'm cooking noodles tonight. Most likely just a pack of
They
noodles.
found my laptop.
Noodles. Just a pack of noodles. I dropped the Cash App. If anybody wants to send me a couple of dollars, like this food. Yes, I am at home, beautiful. I'm in the room. The room setup is a little different. I got spotlight back there. I'm blocking the little thing in the corner so you can't really see that. But yes, I am at home.
So that was
The setup is just different. The setup is just different.
His name was Steven. And I asked him about why he was going by Steven, why his dating profile said Steven. I actually found that he had several Facebook profiles with that name as well. And he just
Because that's his real name. His real name is Steven.
like an escape.
Hi, how are you doing?
Exes and stuff that knew his real
How are you
name
doing
and didn't
tonight,
want
sir?
them to find him. He was very good at laying it on thick. Like when you have a 6'5" man crying to you that he's so sorry and he just needed the money.
Babe, those are fake tears. Hey,
Kind of breaks, and you're like,
Quinthans?
okay, I understand. It's
Checking
like a
out
one-time
Emily
thing. It's
for a
not
second.
gonna
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Chelsea. How are you doing, beautiful? And hi, QUNFS. Hi. I didn't want to say your name wrong. I didn't want to pronounce it wrong. I just said Quinfin. I don't think it's pronounced Quinfin, so I had to switch Quinfin up. Okay, this is boring. This is boring. I'm so serious. The show is no. I'm thinking, okay, it's a new season. It might actually be good. It's not nowhere near good. I'm sorry. I feel like with certain documentaries, honestly, no. It's the way you tell the story. And the way they were telling the story was awful. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all know. I was watching Worst Ex Ever. I was watching the first episode talking about a girl named Kelly thought Wade was the perfect man, but her life and her handsome boyfriend gets ugly when his erratic behavior escalates into her basically ID go criminal investigation, but it's not what it used to be. The stories aren't what it used to be. It's like, y'all not even really telling the story good enough. When Evil lives here, they actually have the people who go through it tell the story. Like, actually tell the story. They do it themselves. But this is just awful. And then some of this stuff is half Britain, half Australian, different languages, you know, different barrier. Like, they say words different. I remember we watched this movie.
I was 17 when I got arrested.
A lot of Britain people, they cut their words off. Like, we use slang, they use slang too, but they slang a little different. They can say and that means can. Can, literally. That's the word. So I said, Candy's assists her boyfriend and with us in the gruesome killing of her. Ooh, no. No. Let's go home. Let's get a comedy. Let's get a comedy. Comedy or comedy? Back. Okay, I love you too, and you be safe. Smokey and the Bandits Part 2. Okay, that's a good old school movie if you guys have not seen Smokey and the Bandits. You guys have to go watch that. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That's a good movie.
So good to see you. Oh, me too. Sparkling cider. Oh, thanks. Of course. Let's toast to you, Megan.
That's sad. I can't even watch that. That is sad. That's actually based on that. Now that movie, that actually is based on a true movie because it's based on the documentary. But the documentary is based on the actual case of what happened with the girl, and that is sad. So, I'm gonna watch Black Phones too. But I am gonna give you a documentary. It's just boring. I want comedy. I want something I can laugh at. I do. Give them time. Of course, I give them time. We can do this one. Alright, I'm gonna give y'all a commentary to the movie Lugania. Paranoid beekeeper and his trusting cousin kidnap a high school profile from CEO and convince her she's an alien sent to destroy the humanity. I mean, you do have to be better because it's like, I mean, there are signs of aliens, but at some point, I feel like, buddy, you're going a little too deep into it. You think your neighbor's the alien. She's not the alien. She's just your neighbor. She's just your neighbor. I do want to go in and put something on my stomach so I won't be hungry. You do? There's something easy, quick, and simple. I could just pop that in the microwave and come back in. Noodles it is. I can do noodles. Because I can just pop the noodles into the microwave and come right back in. See, noodles it is. Finally, where I can
What does the cream do? The same. Drink it home.
My back is killing me. How are you guys doing tonight? I see we got 16 people in here. Give it a chance. Can't keep saying something is boring if I won't even give it a chance. That's not fair. We actually got to give it a chance before we can say it's boring. We can't keep saying something's boring and we're not even watching it or giving it a chance.
No screens,
whatsoever except for research? You promise, Don? I know this is a lie, but I need you with me on this. I need you, Don.
But you do not need your cousin to do the most dumbest thing that's you ever have your cousin hit you up and ask you to do some dumb shit, and you know it's some dumb shit, but you like, fuck it. You're my cousin. Let's do it. Girl, hit me up again. But no, because I had to have it with my little cousin, because she had just turned, my little cousin, she's like the baby of 11 kids. She's like the baby of 11 kids, and my Auntie Judy's very strict and she wants her kids to do certain stuff a certain way. She's just like my granny. But my Auntie Judy was calling her phone, was asking her where she is, and I was like, well, Auntie Judy, she with me and TT, she good. She's like, oh, well, little honey, we don't want to smoke and stuff. I'm like, alright. I passed her a blunt anyway. I said, bitch, you my cousin, you know I'm gonna pass the blunt, but I'm gonna tell your mama you ain't smoking, even though we know we came down to the park to smoke with you because you're finally of age, bitch. Come on. You know how your mama is. They the adults. Now we the adults. Girl, come on, let's go. You're not the kid no more. You're not the annoying little cousin, bitch. Come on, let's go. Come to the park with us. Fuck them. Come to the park with us. Your mama's gonna understand. I love you, Auntie Judy. Love you. Always love you. You look just like Granny. You really are the spitting. I can't lie. My Auntie Judy really is a spitting image of my granny. Like, my granny, she was a very light bright. You could literally call her a light bright if you saw that. Like, literally looked damn near white. That's how light she was. She damn near looked white. That's how light she was. So when she had sex with my Auntie Judy daddy, which was a white man, I don't know what she did. I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know what she was thinking. Girl, what you a light bright? That's a light bright. Y'all gonna have a light bright. And they had a light bright.
Yes, Donnie, I'm sure. It's really important, Don.
This is boring. I'm not getting into it. The action ain't even started yet. Bitch, the goddamn. You know how when you pick a movie, you want it just the, how to put it. Sometimes when you pick a movie, you expect the movie just to have that action all the way through the movie. And sometimes a movie will not have action all the way through it. It'll have action like at the end of the movie, but it won't have action in the beginning of the middle. Like, it'll have like action at the end, or like the middle end, but it might not have action in the beginning of the movie. You be sitting in the first half of the movie just basically waiting to figure out what the fuck's going on. Then by the time you do figure it out, it's not until the end of the movie usually.
Part of your brain that makes you sad. It's all connected to the biological imperative. These synapses firing on procreation and seed spread and monogamy. Like all these fucking pain traps. It's all neurons, dude. You just have to harness them. You kill the urges.
I mean, you can't just do that though. Okay, how to put this? You can't control your cellular, you cannot control your cellular structure. Your cellular structure was already what it was before it was what it was.
So you ready?
Like, it hurts. What hurts?
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so lean over the chair.
Alright, fuck it. We're just, no. It's taken 3 years and 5 centuries just to get to the title. Fuck that. I'm skipping it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I'm not gonna lie. This movie has to, okay, what's her name? The lady that played in Easy A, double tap her. I don't know. Fuck. Anne Hathaway. I don't want to say her. No, that's not Anne Hathaway. No. I'm not even gonna do y'all like that. That's not Anne Hathaway. No, the fuck it's not. It's not Anne Hathaway. I am not gonna do y'all like that. That is wrong. That is wrong as fuck. That's not Anne Hathaway. Emma Stone. There you go. Emma Stone. Emma Stone. There you go, buddy. I fixed it for you. I fixed it for you. I fixed it for you. Some shit else. Emma Stone. That's her name. She plays in the movie. But it was taking forever just to get to the fucking credits. And it's like, the first 10 minutes, it's basically the two dudes talking about the plan they trying to do to save humanity. It doesn't even get to the title until just now. That's 10, 15 minutes of me talking. Waiting for the title to pop up. I'm sorry. I see the problem. I see the problem. I really don't have patience. I really don't. And I need to work on that.
I believe every company should strive to form a diverse table. If the people on your team are from diverse backgrounds, they'll find new and creative solutions to problems rather than just iterating. We need to find the next generation of diverse engineers, diverse biologists, diverse doctors, because it's not just diverse influence, it's diverse thinking.
It is diverse thinking. She is telling the truth. Hi, China Z. How are you doing, gorgeous? We're having a little movie night and a little commentary, so I'm giving y'all a background to what's going on in this movie. Okay, I'm trying to watch it, but like I ain't gonna lie, it was taking forever. Baby girl, I did not mean to send that invite. I'm so sorry, China. I did not mean to send that invite. Do not accept it. Do not accept it. Do not accept it. But she's talking about diversity training. Trying to make everybody like her right now in this situation. How's your day? My day, it's been off. I ain't gonna lie. My mood's been off and I don't know why. I keep trying to figure out why. Chalk was even trying to actually help me figure that out when he was here, but I just don't know what, I don't know. Like my mood, I'm not gonna lie, is kind of off and I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why.
Look, I know you sent the email.
I know it'd be like that sometimes.
They're free to leave at 5:30 from now on.
I know.
Okay? But do it in the way I don't see that. What we talked about. Yeah, of course. We need to send a message that we have a new culture here now. Where people should, yes, of course, feel free to leave at 5:30 and be with their families. No one is going to be overworked like in the past. No more unpleasant incidents. But, of course, it's not compulsory. And obviously, if people still have work to do, they should absolutely stay and continue to work. But it's not strictly enforced.
Bitch, that is strictly enforced. You're telling me that I have to stay and work and I can't go take care of my family. So let your conscience try to guide you. I see why they kidnapped that bitch. I don't give a fuck. I see why they kidnapped her people now. You're telling this woman she can't go home and actually take care of her family and take care of her kids and her husband. But she has to stay there and just take care of that business. But she has to directly leave at the time that she leaves. Oh yeah. That was karma for her. I'm sorry. That was her karma because she was a bitch. She was a bitch. I can't lie. Now, kids, this is not how you act. If you have a business and you have people who actually have families, have things they have to still take care of when they get home, let these people go be home with their family. If they're done with their work and it's your time to do your part, do your part. Don't tell this woman she can't go home with her family because it's time for her to go and fuck home. All because there's still more work to do, but it's not her job to do that. It's yours, which you just don't want to do it. No, let the lady go home with her family. Because you going home? Ooh. You going home. It's not fair. Y'all are fighting a fighter, buddy. I don't give a fuck. I give her one thing. She's a fighter. I like it. I can't say that. That bitch a fighter, bro. She fought. She fighting. Mace is not gonna work. It's not working. Give it up. Give the mace up. God damn. Give the mace up. She's kicking your ass. You had to take your ass in the goddamn bush. I'm sorry. That's the funny part. Had to take her in the fucking bush. But that was not working. It was not working. Hey, Joanne C. What's your day? My day is going okay. So far. It's a little off. I'm not gonna lie. My mood is a little off. I don't know why. It's just off today. But I'm doing good. I'm watching Lugania and basically they're trying to get this woman and I think they got her now and yeah, they finally got her. Yeah, it's too late. She just realized. Damn. They got him. They got him. But how was your day, Joanne? See, beautiful. I hear a lot of fucking barking. Who? Yeah, they barking at something. I don't know what. Yeah, they were barking. It's okay. It's gonna be okay.
You have to hurry, bud. I know, I'm sorry. Get quick as you can. But GPS, remember? If its hair is still attached, it can track us remotely, so we want to go as quick as we can. Okay. Is it working? No, I'm just coming on.
Okay, yeah, he's stupid. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care. If you... That's why they tell people, if you are going to commit a crime, commit it by yourself. Don't even do it with nobody, because you don't know who the fuck you commit a crime with. And the person that he's committing a crime with in the movie is dumb as fuck. I don't care. Like, you're doing this crime with someone that's so stupid. Like, so stupid. Like, you would have been better just doing it by yourself, but...
You were amazing, cuz.
But you doing it with this dumb ass? Y'all gonna get caught. Y'all gonna get caught. You're gonna be sitting there looking at your friend with the police next to him. Oh, well, I was doing the right thing. No, buddy. I didn't tell you to... Oh, Jesus. I didn't tell you to call the cops and tell them. I said... Show. It's not a show, it's a movie with Emma Stone in it, Bugania. I can't actually show y'all it because it is a rated R movie. But I wanted to show y'all, I wanted to basically do like a voiceover of me basically breaking down the movies that I be watching so y'all can understand. Because for me, a lot of people don't understand. I do watch weird shit, but what I be trying to understand. It's not, it could be a classic movie. You could call it a classic. You could call it a classic. You could.
You won't notice unless you know what you're looking for.
Buddy, you don't even know what you're looking for.
It's like if you don't cook steaks a lot, you won't know unless you cook medium rare. But if you cook steaks all the time, you just know. You don't have to cut into it.
Yeah, we got friends like that. You don't. He literally used the terminology of him saying that she's an alien. Oh, if you don't cook steaks a lot, you don't know when something can be medium rare.
It's not itchy. Its genetic structure is the same as ours. But its nervous system is different.
Yeah. Its nervous system isn't different. It's not an alien. It's the same thing you is human. Human. But they think he got an alien on his head. No, but you got a human. Let that lady go. Let that lady go. Let that lady go. Let the lady go. Let the lady go. Crime with everybody. That's the exact reason why you don't do crime with everybody. Motherfuckers like that gonna get y'all asses cut. Y'all should see the suits they got on. I remember Juice. That's the problem. A lot of people don't even understand with that movie. That showed y'all really can't do crime with nobody. Buddy literally had his friends, like literally killed his friends off. Because in reality, he thought they were fucking him over. Yes, Tupac is in that movie. That's what I said. I remember Juice. Juice literally, Juice literally showed like, hey, look, Buddy thought his own partners was in with the ride of turning him in or trying to rat out about the money that they stole. And they looking at him like, Buddy, we did the crime with you. Like, Buddy, we did the crime with you. Like, we didn't do this crime by ourselves. We did the crime with you. He looking like, I don't care. I gotta kill y'all. And I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to do that. Tupac did not have to do that, but Tupac was losing his mind too. I feel like they slipped him something in that. I don't know. I feel like in Juice there was a whole lot more happening in the situation because they didn't actually show like the thought process that was making old buddy think that his friends turned him in or like ratted him out. They never showed that part. They just showed him killing them and being like, oh yeah, I know they snitched, but they didn't actually show his thought process of how he thought they snitched. Like, okay, well yeah, this buddy, he did this. He went to the police station. That looks suspicious. No, nobody thought about that. They just thought, oh, this man went crazy and killed his friends. No, he really had like a power situation that made him think, oh damn, my friend's ratting me out. My friend's ratting me out. My friend's doing me bad. Like, he was really losing his mind. I didn't understand that. Like, I can't blame him the way he was acting in Juice. Shit. Y'all all committed a crime y'all thought was gonna work, and that crime did not work. Sorry, I gotta clean up this table. Can't leave crumbs anywhere. But yeah, that was sad. Like, cause in reality, he was really trying to protect them at first. There was a part in the movie where he was actually trying to have his friends back. Like, hey, nah, we all could be just straight. We all could be fine. We all could be just situated in the situation in reality. Sorry, you guys. Oh, it is? That's why I prefer post. You can't always put more information, but then you can. He's out right now. Hi, Sherry. But yeah, like, in reality, like, he really wasn't a bad guy. He just lost his mind. You really think about it, but he lost his mind. That's all. Lost his mind. Okay. I got my noodles in the microwave. Got those cooking up all nice and good. No, I've never lived in Cali, but my cousin actually had a graduation out there in California. My family went down there to actually celebrate her graduation because she became a doctor. So I thought, okay, Ari, I see you. Dr. Daniel, girl. It was actually kind of cool. The first doctor in the family. Boom, 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 boom. 1 second. California not hot for apartment. Not going for high for apartments or houses too. They are? Damn. No, that's the thing about it. My uncle, he actually has his own house already out there in California. Like, he has 3 houses. He has one in Hawaii, one in California, and one in Alabama. He just built his house in Alabama. But he's had his house in California for the longest, and he had his house in Hawaii for like somewhat longest. But he uses his house in Hawaii basically as as a ministry center as well. So yeah, like, I didn't know that. 'Cause he's had that house since they were kids, but he was in the military, and when he first got his like first ever military check, he put it down on his house. How much is it? 'Cause that, oh no, can't be paying no $15,000-$16,000 a month for rent. Well, they telling me, oh well, you know, your light bill is just $20,000. What, bitch? What do you mean my light bill is just $20,000? How much are y'all paying me an hour for this light bill? Let's be a little realistic. Telling me it's $20,000 for this light bill. How much are y'all paying me for this light bill? Oh, okay, bet. Alright. I'm moving back down. I'm moving back to Georgia. I am moving back to Georgia. Y'all want me to pay an arm and a leg? Oh, fuck no. I'm good off that. That sound like problems waiting to happen. That sound like stealing waiting to happen. That sounds like a life of crime waiting to happen. I'm good. Oh, because they upgraded a football studio? You got me fucked. I don't give a fuck if y'all upgraded a studio. That doesn't mean y'all make the prices of all the stuff that I have to automatically pay go up. Because y'all built a football stadium. Y'all built one now. My motherfucking light bill $3,000. I don't even make $3,000 off of 2 paychecks, let alone 1. What do you think I'm gonna do?
Welcome to the headquarters of the Human Resistance.
They wrong for that. So, yeah, they know they be wrong for that. And then they just keep rising prices. Y'all keep trying to pay for this state that's in debt, but we're in debt. You gotta pay off the debt, but y'all burn the money. What sense does that make?
I'm explaining to you that I would like to keep all of this very above board and civilized. So
Where's my hair?
They shaved it.
You shaved off my hair?
Yes, you've shaved off your hair.
Why have you shaved off my hair?
To prevent you from contacting your ship.
My ship?
Your ship.
What ship?
Yeah, cause I'm trying to figure out what ship too. Yeah.
Full disclosure, I've also applied a thin layer of antihistamine cream to your skin, which will reapply every day for full effect.
Listen to me.
I'm listening.
Here's what's gonna happen. And I want to be clear, I'm not threatening you. Or you. But the following is my best guess of how the next 48 hours...
The following isn't the best guess.
The police can soon thereafter, the FBI will begin a statewide manhunt using all of the methods at their disposal and the combined resources of neighboring jurisdictions. My company is a key job creator and economic engine of the region. I am crucial. Think of it like you hooked up with the governor, but worse. That's the level of bureaucratic urgency you're contending with here. In all humility, I can say that. I'm also a high-profile female corporate executive. Does that add a certain, politicized optics to this? I would say absolutely. I would say that's a tremendous factor for you to consider here.
I mean, baby, you can use all the smart talk you want, but you have people that are dead set on a situation of, baby, we have to do this in order to prevent the oncoming alien invasion. So if they feel like they have to do whatever they have to do to stop the alien invasion coming, they're gonna do it, baby. You should have known. You were talking to Crazy when you felt your hair and you asked them, hey, look, y'all cut my hair off? Yeah, we cut your hair. Y'all cut my hair? Yeah, why? Not contact your ship. That should have let you know right there. Stop the conversation. Stop the conversation. In San Francisco and San Diego for a little studio. That's sad. Can't even go out there and say, I want me a 1 studio apartment. Or a 2 studio apartment. Just have 2 rooms, my room and my kid's room. Really a 3 bedroom so my oldest can have her own room and the youngest 2 can have their room.
That was really good.
Give her a little
That
space.
was really good. My pulse is racing right now. Fuck. You got a real human response out of there, which is impressive given your cellular composition.
She's not having cellular composition of a fucking alien, but he just stopped with the alien stuff. But he's still talking like, what's your cellular composition? She's not an alien.
Let's just unpack the problem here.
Unpack? Wow, petty shit. Sure. Let's unpack the old fact back, shall we? You are a high-ranking official in the Royal Andromeda Court. And you've aided your species in the techno-enslavement and the agro-corporate disintegration of planet Earth, okay? And we need you to bring us to your mothership on the night of the lunar eclipse to broker a sit-down with your royal superiors.
At this point, I would just give the man what he wants. If you're saying that you want this, I'll give it to you, buddy. Just let me go. Just let me go. I'll give it to you. I'll give you a little sit down. Let me go.
You are. I've done thermal imaging on your face. There's Andromedan code all over your Instagram. You're barely even hiding it. I mean, look at you. I'm supposed to believe you're a 45-year-old woman? Human woman?
I mean, I follow a very strict reverse aging diet and therapy program. It's very expensive, as you can imagine, but I'm not an alien.
There's really no time for this anymore.
I'm not.
Right then. We're going to give you a night to give your statement
My statement?
that you will give to your emperor to grant us passage to your ship and negotiate your species withdrawal from planet Earth.
Wait, could we have a dialogue about this, please? Because what you're asking me to do is not quite clear to me.
I think it is. And I want you to know this is really difficult for me as well. You killed my family. You killed my community. You killed my coworkers. You killed the bees. So given that, you should really appreciate how super professional I'm being right now by not gutting you. So, your sustenance and waste disposal will be attended to in the morning. I have gathered adequate data on what type of sleep you require, if any, but you should try and get some. Okay?
I'm very sorry. I think that we maybe got on the wrong foot. Conversation going, please. Excuse me, please. Come on, let's keep talking. Please?
King Big Noodles.
Please?
Girl, you must have said the wrong thing while I was gone, because he don't even want to talk to you no more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're crazy. They're crazy. Get off. Yeah, they're definitely crazy. Definitely crazy. Definitely crazy. I just tried the cucumber lime Gatorade and I love it. LOL. Oh, you do for real? The cucumber lime. Ooh, I gotta try that. Cucumber lime Gatorade. That sounds good. How good. Cucumber lime lemon Gatorade. Cucumber lime Gatorade. That sounds good, Nerd Pants. I can't even lie. That sounds good. tastes like cucumbers. Okay, that shit. I wouldn't mind trying it. I genuinely wouldn't. Because Gatorade don't come out with a lot of things. They don't.
Hello? Hope Adler? Who is this? Alpine Lake? It's a youth camp in the mountains. I had these dreams. 7 numbers. No area code, so this call is local. You're here in Colorado, right? The numbers were carved in ice. Yes. Yes. Who is this? Who are you?
Someone that's not there no more. Hang up the phone.
Hello? Hello?
It be that simple sometimes, but people don't be listening. Like in a lot of movies, a lot of stuff in the movie would not even happen if the person actually listened and just didn't be curious, didn't care about what's going on. Black Phone too. Watching that, like a lot of stuff, they just weren't being curious. They be straight. They will be straight. They will be straight. Black Phone too. That's sad in true Nerd Pants, because it's sad how they have to actually make the characters do dumb stuff that leads to the action. Like the woman, she might be running, but she trips and falls over her own shoe. So her tripping, falling over her own shoe got the killer to come a little closer. But when the killer got closer, guess what? Her boyfriend's able to come in and save her. Oh no, he stepped out with a friend for a little bit. Matt. Matt's actually a really good friend of his. Noodles really be hitting. Noodles hit different. I can't lie. Noodles do hit different though. They really do.
What the hell was that?
You started it.
What was it this time?
As usual. Figured you're the badass, the wasted serial killer. You don't look so tough.
He didn't really say that.
Yeah, he actually did.
Did you have to
Yeah, people do be saying dumb stuff just to prove that they're big and macho. And Buddy sitting there coming at him after he had a whole situation trying to protect his little sister and actually protect a bunch of other kids from having to go through the same thing him and the other kids did. That's not fair.
Hey, Glenn, Finn, great fight, man. Thanks, Ernesto. So tonight I'm going to go down to the Civic Center to wait in line for Duran Duran tickets.
Duran tickets?
You just said that.
Simon LeBron is so close.
Are you going, Glenn?
Baby, he wants to ask you out on a date. Let him ask
I
you.
was gonna buy two anyway. You know, it'd be cool to have someone to go with who's also a fan.
For real?
For real.
Girl, he's asking you for date.
Consider done. Alright, I gotta get to shop class.
See ya.
Yeah, today.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Her brother even knows that's the date.
So what's the date?
That's the date, baby. He wants to date you, and it's okay. It's so okay. Because it's cute. Because you want to date him too.
He's really nice.
You do. You do. It shows it in your face. You smiled when he pulled up. You already knew he was going to ask you. You knew. She knew. She knew. Y'all can hear it's like this little rock song. It's not that bad. Oh, sound would never shine. But yeah, let's go make you some noodles. Go make you some noodles. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. They're good. But the problem is he's still having flashbacks. So in Black Phone 2, Part 1, y'all know he was abducted by a child serial killer. He killed the serial killer, escaped, and actually stopped the serial killer from actually getting touching him. But now it's the situation where he has to deal with the fact of living with the aftermath of it. So I feel like he does have powers like his sister, because in the first one, his sister had the powers to communicate with the dead. I feel like her brother has the same powers that he has. She has. But he doesn't know how to hone into his like the daughter does. Like, the daughter had got it straight from the mom. So she honed into hers completely different than the way that he actually did. But now, after the situation has happened, he's actually starting to hone into his powers and stuff like that.
It's okay that you feel this way.
It is okay that he feels that way.
You don't know how I feel.
No, but I know how you feel. It's okay.
Exactly. She doesn't know what you feel, but she knows what you feel. It's okay to feel like that. It's all that matters. Sometimes you don't need someone feeling exactly the way that you feel. You just need them to know that, hey, look, I understand that it's okay that you feel that way. That's all that matters. 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 You guys, I keep pinning the Cash App because I am trying to see if we can get a couple of dollars. If I can get at least a couple of dollars up, so when he does get back, we can go to the store tomorrow. I think he scratched a W for his name. His name is either William, Wilson. Okay, now that makes sense. The sister's having the dreams, okay? But she's having the dreams like she's actually there. Why do y'all have to be curious? You know for a fact that's not your house. You know for a fact your phone shouldn't be ringing at the time of night. You know for a fact. Oh, thank you, beautiful. She knows for a fact. Okay, now. I'm going to spoil this movie a little bit for anybody who has not seen it. I'm watching. Yes, curiosity killed the cat. And it's like, I understand that your mama gave you the power to see stuff and feel stuff. And now the son's just tapping into his power. But baby girl, you waking up in the middle of the night. There is no phone ringing in your sleepwalking, opening the front door like the phone is ringing. Ain't no phone at the front damn door. Girl, that's not a dream. Last time you had that same dream about that number, that's when you found your brother in the first movie.
I said I had a bad dream.
I heard you. Just go back to bed.
Hey, Rich.
That was cute. They were being mean, but he was being nice.
So, hearing some of that woo stuff, right?
What? You mean ghosts, spirits, glimpses of the world beyond?
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah. I believe in all that woo stuff.
But she has a gift for it. That's what a lot of people don't understand. She doesn't just believe it. She has the actual gift to see, feel, have the insight of actually knowing.
Yeah.
It's not just woo stuff. It's her actual feelings, her actual instincts showing her what's really going on.
These are beautiful. And you can use them on tarot. If you have the sight, you can show you things.
And you have that, right?
Have what?
I mean, you have dreams and stuff. And they show you things.
Where did you learn that?
My parents. Back, they said the police got an anonymous call where Robin's body was. But they say it was you. That you dreamed it. Or something.
You can dream
I
it.
don't like talking about that.
Why not?
Baby, it's your gift.
Because it's weird. I'm weird.
Maybe I like weird.
Maybe he likes weird. Girl, you better calm him down.
I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
What's up, blocked? Oh. I mean, muted. Okay, yeah. All those kids came with the same family. There's something wrong about that picture. It's somebody in the family that did it. Oh, thank you, gorgeous. But yeah, I think it's someone in the family that did it because that makes no sense. They just showed all these families going down the slopes with their kids. And, he's out right now. Thank you, Pretty Girl Mode. But they're out basically skating. All these families went out to go, ski the slopes, slide down with the the little sled, this little snow slope thingies, all of that. Ski all that with snow, ice skating, all of that. But all these kids from all the families that went to go on the trip together are coming up missing, all in the water, all dead. That's why I say something's not right. Something's not right. This is the second dream that she done had about the little boys. This another little boy, just like the first little boy, and they carved the thing in the water. I'm just saying. It's something. Girl, believe your dreams. I don't care what nobody says. Believe them. Believe them. You gotta believe them. I'm feeling okay now. I was a little off earlier. I don't know why, but I'm feeling a little better now. Now, I will say with number 2, I like how they brought her back to where her brother was.
Hello?
They made her actually go back to where she actually found her brother.
Who's this? My name is Gwen. Where are you calling from? How did you get this number?
Girl, help them. Help them.
By boys. Underwater. I had the same dreams, but the boys carved letters. My name is Gwen. I said my name is Gwen.
And that'd be the sad part, right? When the connection drop, you actually starting to talk to this person to figure out what's actually going on.
You shouldn't be here.
Well, she knows now that she shouldn't be there. Took her a minute to realize it, but now she's definitely realizing she should not be there. Baby, run. I don't give a fuck. Run. You know you're asleep. Run. 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 Run.
Am I really here?
You're okay. You were sleepwalking. You came here in your sleep. I heard you leave and I followed you.
I feel like I'm crazy. What the hell?
Hey, look at me.
What the hell?
You're okay, you're okay.
She's not really okay because it's the fact of she's seeing stuff and she's having stuff happen to her. Like, she's literally like, she can damn near see into the future without actually seeing into the future. Like, she actually has the gift of prophecy and dreams and stuff like that, but she's not understanding that as a burden. She's dreaming about stuff that's happening while it's actually happening. I'm doing good, Queen. He went out for a little bit.
She reached out to me from there for a reason.
Yeah, 'cause the boys text her to reach you.
Let's get out of here.
She literally took him back to the room that he was in. But question: if she really wasn't there, how did blood end up being on the back of her socks? If she really wasn't near the boy.
What's this?
Camp Alpine Lake. The camel called from. We have to go there.
What? Stop this. Who's just straight?
About a real place. A place I found. It's why I had the dream. It's a Christian youth camp up near Silverthorne.
What's this?
They're accepting applications for CITs for middle school winter camp.
What's a CIT?
Counselor in training.
I'm not going to be a counselor for junior high or just some weird Jesus camp you dreamed about.
No, you're going to be a counselor in training.
Yes, you are going to
Come
be
on.
though.
Dad has been hounding you to get a job. And this is a job that pays. And we can find out what's going on.
What's going on with you?
I've been interested in jobs at some Christian winter camp.
Camp Alpine. Your mother worked there.
When?
It was before I met her.
Aww.
They closed in '58. What did you hear about this place?
I had...
Some kids at school said it was a good way to make some money.
You're a good liar for your sister.
Christian.
You're a good liar for your sister. I can fuck with her.
Yes. You know I don't much like any of that religion stuff, you know?
It's just a job, Dad. Mom worked there. I'm not crazy.
She is not crazy. Their mom did work there. Allow her to at least see the place. If you at least allow her to see the place, she can actually understand what she wants to do.
Yes, sir. I would like my daughter back on skate. You understand? Yes, sir. Did you say anything else? Yes, sir. I mean...
The way he looks at her.
Yeah.
Like brother, like this, like father, like son.
Wait, what?
I don't like the way he looks at her. Yeah, me neither. It's like that's our little sister. Like that's our dad. That's my little sister. Like, buddy, I don't like the way you look at her.
Go look after your sister.
There's something wrong with you. I just don't like the way that you look at my sis.
Do me a favor while I'm gone.
Yeah.
Don't get drunk.
Hey, come on. When you gonna believe I'm done with all that? In 2 weeks I get my 3-year chip. I'll have it when you get back. See you in a few weeks. Okay, great. Finally get some peace and quiet around this place.
You don't know what the fuck to do. As a dad, yeah, in a situation like that, you don't know what to do. Your kids are gone from the house for a good little minute. You're basically spending the summer without them. You don't know what to do. Then they're going up to a lake by themselves. So I can see why parents just like they get a little too worried. Because it's like you really have to trust your child to just live their life. He went out for a little bit with his friend Matt. Matt's cool. Matt's cool as fuck. Breaking the wall. Breaking the wall. All in all, all in all, all in all. All in all. Oh, thank you for sending the first gift, beautiful. But they finally made it to the mountains, it seems. They got light that's actually trailing them in and showing them where to go. I can see why people don't like driving at night in certain weather.
You can drive with a cliff and not even see it.
Or just stop the car.
What are you doing?
Not really, no.
See the road. Just follow me.
That's a big brother shit. You gotta make their date night fun. Might not like the dude, but I'm trying to make it fun. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah, they finally made it to the camp. Hi, big girl. How are you doing, beautiful? Hello. How are you doing, gorgeous? I'm doing good tonight. I'm just chilling. I'm watching Black Phone too, but I'm giving everybody on here like a commentary of it. He's out right now with his friend Matt, so I'm just chilling on live until he gets back. Yeah, and hi Ashanti, how are you doing, beautiful? But I also pinned the Cash App. Everybody that is stopping in and out because I was trying to get a couple of dollars up for tomorrow.
This is it. Take any mark you want. Heaters are on, so I'll just give him a few minutes. We'll be toasty in no time. Right? Have a good night, kids. Good dreams.
That's true though. Just give the heat a couple of minutes, it'll be toasty and outside.
I'd stay in here with you, but I'm not a registered counselor, so no can do. But my cabin is just over there.
I'm doing good today. How are you, beautiful?
Night.
Just chilling and vibing on live. The Cash App pink, so I was trying to make a couple of dollars. I just woke up in vivid dreams while I'm pregnant. No joke. They are. I can't even lie. So a lot of people don't understand you can feel inside your dreams. You can actually feel stuff inside your dreams. You actually can. Shoot, I love flying in my dreams. I can actually get up and fly, just fly around. But the only way I can fly is doing like this. So that's the only way I can fly is if I flap my hands like this, then I start flying. Other than that, I can't fly. And the worst dreams ever is the ones where you can't act like where you're up, but you're not actually up. You're still asleep. Baby, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's sad. So she just woke up apparently, but I feel like she's still asleep dreaming because there's no way that she's up. Yeah, she's still sleep dreaming because it just showed the little static thing. She's still sleep dreaming. Now that phone is ringing, even though he knows the phone is out of service. Don't go answer it. Curiosity killed the cat. We all know that. Don't answer the fucking phone. Act like you don't hear it. I don't care. Act like you don't hear the scraping coming from underneath the bed. Act like you do not hear it. Act like you don't hear sound at all. Like, this is the one moment you can act like you don't hear shit at all in a movie, and the people at the movie theater wouldn't even be pissed at you. They're like, yes, bitch, yes, walk away. Don't listen. You didn't hear it. Yes, they be happy for you. But you go answer the phone and your sister go look under the bed like idiots. That phone's still gonna ring. And it's gonna ring until you answer it. Yeah.
Who is this?
Buddy, put the phone down. Girl, don't look under the bed. Not under the bed. No. Don't look on top either. Don't look on top. You don't look under. Don't look on top. Don't look. Stay on the bed. Stay on the bed. Stay on the bed. Get back on the bed. Why is she looking? That's the problem. That's the problem right there, y'all. Now she want to go get up and she want to go look at it. How is that, Jay? The stupid girl in black phones too done got up and going to go be nosy and figure out what's underneath the bed, and she don't need to go find it now. I'm so serious. She fucking around finding out and she don't even need to go look. Now her brother done got stuck in the phone machine booth because the phone was tricking him to get to the phone machine booth so it could track Minda. They just, ooh. Girl, just run. Okay. Yep. Yeah. No. 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 Nobody supposed to be there. But they got caught up trying to eat them. Dawn says run, run. Nobody supposed to stay there. With people trying to eat everybody. Don't.
Why do you think he's here?
Nobody's supposed to be here. She wasn't supposed to be there, like literally.
Yeah, I know about her drinks. About the cars anything? Glenn?
You can trust him.
Okay, but it wasn't supposed to tell me. Okay, I haven't told anyone.
Yes,
Because you don't have any friends.
I have friends.
Name one. One you brought home.
He don't have friends. It's okay, buddy.
At all.
I don't have friends. We're good. We're the same.
I have to tell somebody, Finn. You never want to hear about my dream.
That's not true.
See this? This happened last night. In my dream. One of the kids grabbed me.
In your dream?
Yes, the kid did grab her in a dream. The kid did like this when she did like this on her hand. Her hand said like that.
Breakfast in mess hall. Come get some grub.
¿De dónde sacaste esos tatuajes?
En la cárcel. Pero eso hace mucho tiempo. News reports say this is the worst blizzard since '46. Damage.
It's covered.
Best case scenario is 2 days, maybe 3. Could be longer.
I'm gonna cut the air off for a second.
But my
Or
knees
cut it.
must
Yeah, just cut it off.
stable,
And let the air
steady
just
kitchen.
blow in through the window like that.
The car. How many other people are there? Just Kenneth and Barbara run the offices. The rest of the support staff got up before they closed the roads. So, how did everyone sleep?
Fine.
I noticed you slept with the boys. I can lose my camp license for that. Don't do it again. Now, for the $64,000 question, why are you guys here?
To be camp CITs.
No, I get that. I mean, none of you ever attended here as campers, and none of you listed churches on your application, so that means you didn't get one of our flyers.
Meaning someone told you about us.
Why are you here?
What's the real reason?
Huh?
What's the real reason on why they're here?
My mom went here.
Oh, camper or counselor?
Counselor. Her name was Hope Adler.
Was?
She died 7 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember her?
I'll let the kids talk over here. You know, the support staff and counselors.
There you go.
They get it countless
Had to fix
diseases
that because
or
this shit keep
campers
falling
delivered
down.
from the school.
And that's such an aggravation, especially when it don't have to fall down. It could just stay up, but it don't want to actually work the way that it's supposed to work. So now I have to just set it up the way that it needs to go.
You do remember her?
Very well. She was a true light, that one. I'm sorry you lost her. May I ask how she passed?
She killed herself.
No one was expecting that answer. I'm sorry. No one really was expecting that answer. He said she killed herself. Wait a minute. We were not expecting that answer, but
I'm just glad you guys found this. After you eat, you should call your families and let them know you're okay.
I mean, yeah.
Camp officers.
Wait, what about the outside payphone?
Nothing's deader than disco. Wasn't worked in over a decade.
That dead payphone rang last night.
Did you answer it?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was him.
Him?
Like him?
Oh my god.
What'd he say? What do you want? What?
It's ringing again?
Go call Dad. I'll meet you when I'm done. You got something to say? Then say it.
no, it doesn't. It's still calling you to that phone because it knows that you're going to pick up. Yes, I am okay, beautiful. I'm doing good tonight. Vibing with you guys on TikTok Live while the King of the Hour is out tonight. But I'm also basically giving you guys a documentary about this movie called Black Phones 2. So it's like a spoiler. I'm letting you guys know what happened. Did pin the cash up because we are trying to go to the store tomorrow. So I'm trying to see if I can get us a couple extra dollars tonight before we actually do something tomorrow. Okay, but I wouldn't be standing there. I would be starting looking at the lake because there's 3 bodies standing on the lake. There's three of the kids that his sister done seen on the lake, standing on the lake. Hang up the phone. How are you supposed to help them, Finn?
Remember something. How did you die? I understand. What do you mean? Something bad happened to you. Tell me. Tell me how I can help.
That was do add up. Thank you, beautiful. But yes, it is sad because all the boys just ask Finn to help them. Because what Finn did last time is Finn was actually able to help all the little boys who had been sadly abducted by the serial killer. He was able to help them all get rest and finally find peace by actually getting the serial killer caught and all of that. So in this one now, he has a whole different group of boys asking for their help as well. And he's out there trying to figure it out. Yeah, I be calling my kid too. Did y'all make it safe? Did y'all make it to the camp? They're saying roads are all of this and all of that. Are y'all safe?
Listen, I need to call on that favor. Has the company fleet finished plowing the property?
Por supuesto que tendré cuidado. ¿Está bien? Yo también te amo.
Excuse me? Do you have any literature on the history of Alpine Lake?
She do.
We have a brochure.
Damn. Nothing more in depth?
No. There is no published history of Camp Alpine Lake. We are a youth camp, not a historical society.
Barbara, be nice.
No, Kenneth. This is the young lady who decided to sneak into the boys' cabin last night. So, what exactly can we help you with, sweetie?
Look, we just want to know about some kids that may have been killed here in the past.
You don't need to hear anything about that.
So y'all do know about it, y'all just don't want to tell us about it.
Philippians 4:8 tells us to think on things that are lovely.
Philippians 4:8 also says to think on things that are true, just, and honest. Right, Barb?
Yep.
Barbara.
We don't know the specifics.
This is not some haunted tour or ghost camp. This is a Christian organization. We don't discuss those kinds of things here.
Yes, y'all do.
But some fucked up shit did happen here, right?
Exactly. It happened at the camp.
Have you always had such a filthy, vulgar mouth?
Have you always been such a sanctimonious twat?
Hey, I think you two should leave now.
Let's go.
She didn't out-welcome her welcome.
I'll pray for you.
Baby, pray for yourself. You the one letting this little girl get you all up in a bundle. It's not the little girl, it's the dumbass nigga. Understand it. Understand it. But yeah, she can't get mad because of that. You gotta understand, it wasn't even like that. She was scared she was gonna die. So she had to save her ass one way or another. Carved in ice. She's even dreaming about the night that she actually got the phone call. Meaning, your dreams are on a whole nother level of prediction. You're predicting the future before the future happens, and you're predicting it, the past after it happened. You're able to damn near time travel, actually time traveling because your gift is that good. But now she has to chase after the boy. Okay, with the new black font, I won't say it's bad because it's not bad, but the way that it's doing it, that's her mom. Oh my god, they're actually showing her mom. So her mom knew something. Her mom knew something about something that was on a whole different level of something.
Ernesto, wake up!
Okay, now the little boy's there. You could follow him, but it wouldn't be a smart idea. Fuck following him at this point, because clearly he gonna keep having you run on that wild goose chase. He ain't ever gonna tell you how to help them, and they can't really tell you how to help them. They just gotta tell you, hey, help us.
I promise.
Help them.
What do you want?
He just fucking with you. He don't want nothing. He's just fucking with you.
You're dead.
You of all people know that dead is just a word.
Dead is just a word.
Tell me why you're here.
Why do you think I'm here?
Because you knew we'd be trapped. Gwen? Gwen? Gwen?
Gwen is not in there. She been sleepwalking for the past 3 hours. Gwen is gone. Gwen is gone, you guys. Gwen is gone. But at the same time, Gwen, I wouldn't be being curious. Like, in your dreams, even you can be nosy. You don't have to be nosy in this dream, baby. You know where this dream is leading you to. Don't be nosy. Just keep going. You already know the objective of that thing is to basically try to get you to do its job. But the boys do need her, so it's like they are trying to help these other kids that were hurt and actually help their souls and stuff get peace. And they're trying to find a way to do it. That's why the sister said, we're going to the camp. Like, we're not going. We have to help them.
Did you really believe you could do what you did to me, and that would be the end of it?
I'm not afraid of you.
And why should you be? You killed me. You won.
Tell me what you want.
What I have always wanted with you.
What? You want to scare me?
You know as well as I do that fear is just a warm-up.
Okay, yeah, that's fucked up. You shouldn't be telling someone fear is just a warm-up when it comes down to scaring them.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Gwen isn't at her door. I don't know where she is.
Gwen is still sleepwalking, actually trying to find the bodies or where the missing boys were last seen. They even got the counselors. That's how you know. Oh, happy birthday, Shan! Today's your birthday for real? Okay, happy birthday! Happy birthday! I don't know how old you are, so I'm gonna give you a birthday looks like. Okay, I don't know how old you are, so I'm gonna give you a birthday looks like this: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 35, 45, 55, 65, 85. Just fine. Happy birthday. So we gonna do your birthday speech. Oh, you're 35. Well, 35 and 36 for extra luck. But happy birthday, beautiful, and I hope you enjoy it to the moon and back. I really do. Turn up. Thank you, gorgeous. His sister. He went after his sister in her dreams, but came back as a spirit because he knew he could get his vengeance like that with his sister instead of the other way around. And that's just messed up. That is messed up. Told you. Get to your sister. Black phone too. And Barbara, you need to be the one praying. You always want to talk about, oh, I'm praying. I pray. Bitch, you need to pray a little harder. Help them. Now, Barbara deserves the pot in the face. But y'all help her. They trying to kill his sister. Help her. I feel like he first started at the camp. Now it's starting to make sense. They went back to the camp because the boys went missing, died, sadly. But come to find out, what if actually the camp tied into his first time ever actually doing anything? So what made him actually become the serial killer that he was? I feel like the camp is what makes that.
You got the devil in you, John.
She ain't got the devil in her. No, she got the devil in you, child. No, she don't.
I've been on this earth a lot of years.
He has.
Seen a lot of things I can't explain. I've never heard of anyone who got dreams like the ones you described. Where do you think they come from?
She's possessed.
She's not possessed. That's a gift, baby. Even says in the Bible, people will dream. People will literally have dreams, visions, prophesize. Like that is not, no, baby, that's not a lie. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the truth.
Shit you've seen up here.
Stop it.
Every single one of us has seen or heard things around here. You especially, Barbara.
Shut up, both of you. Gwen, your dreams, are you saying they tell you the future?
Sometimes. Other times it's the dead showing me things from the past.
What kind of things?
Like the smallest missing boy.
Felix?
He was running for his life, wearing a yellow down parka. And the tallest kid, he wore a white parka.
Spike.
And scratched letters in the ice above him. WBH. I think his head was cut in half on the tree stump in the woods.
Lord.
The third boy wore a denim jacket. He was all burnt up. Like he'd been cooked inside an oven.
How'd you know that? Well, no. Look, Gwen, ignore everyone else in the room. It's just you and me right now. The boy who's burned up.
How'd you hear
about that?
I just told you. He came to me
I
in
Am
a dream.
Beautiful. I'm watching Black Phone
He wants me
2.
to find him. They all do. They can't rest until they're found. Whoa. You okay there, Mondo?
Mondo been dealing with this shit for years.
Burnt pieces of Khalid Akib's denim jacket were found by police. Only they have that detail. The police, the former camp owner, and me.
What about what we saw in the kitchen? That was no dream.
Thank you, beautiful.
Have you heard of the grabber?
Yeah, who hasn't? Killed a bunch of kids and then got killed on a wild escape.
Yeah, his name was Finney something.
He's the boy.
Blake. Blake.
Holy shit.
When did all this start?
Weeks ago when my mom called me from this camp in a dream. She wanted me to come here.
What's this have to do with the grabber?
It wasn't the devil attacking me in the kitchen. It was him. I could see him. He's here.
This is from the last year of camp before we closed down. I was just the camp cook by then. There's me, and there's your mom. After Harlem, the owner, closed this place, I kept coming up here anyway, hiking the area, looking for those kids. Then when Harlem passed, I bought this place in a estate sale for a song and reopened it. I promised the parents I wouldn't stop looking until I found them. So every day, weather permitting, I'm still out. Walking
Still
the
looking
trails,
for those boys.
digging up every mound of dirt. Not a single morning goes by that I don't pray for help to find those boys. I didn't know it was you, it's end. But now that you're here, I'm not gonna pass up a chance to put those kids to rest once and for all for them.
Don't. They do.
Their families and for me.
They do. You've been dealing with this shit for years, Mondo.
It's him.
It's the
It's
grabber.
the grabber.
Where?
Sure, I know him and I know his face.
That's Bill. Wild Bill. He worked maintenance. We call him Wild Bill because he wore this brown leather tool belt loose around his waist like a gunslinger, and he got long wavy hair like Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok. WBH. This is where he started. These boys were his first kills.
Wild Bill became grabber.
Mondo, when did weird things start happening around here?
When?
Not until a few years ago.
1978?
Sounds about right.
That's the year I killed him.
And his spirit was set free to come back here.
Okay, well, why would he do that?
Maybe his spirit draws power from the fear of his victims because their spirits are not at rest.
How
True.
do we find these boys?
Y'all have to find out where the bodies are.
Bodies are underwater in a frozen lake, I think.
But didn't the police search the local lakes?
No, why would they?
He's out right now with
The
a friend
lakes are
named
frozen
Matt,
over when the boys were
doing
missing.
basically a commentary on Black
Lake
Phones
Byron
Part
is where we
2.
take campers ice fishing, so we store our equipment there. This is Wild Bill used it for the kids' hockey games. He was a good skater. That's the only lake where he would have the tools to make a hole in the ice and dump the bodies.
Okay, so if we find Felix, Cal, and Spike, allow them to rest, as you say, that would get rid of the grabber's power?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, because he has no power to actually draw on from those kids no more. He's using the fear of those kids not actually resting and not being, and their souls not being at rest to actually still live. All y'all gotta do is give them kids some rest. But now the problem is the grabber realizes what y'all are trying to do. And he don't want them doing it.
Very funny, Mustang.
It's not Mustang that did that. Yes, I am on Netflix, Lil DZ.
I know you're out there, Bill.
Black Phone 2 is on Netflix, you guys. It's on the Flicks. It's on the Flicks. It's on the Flicks.
Wild Bill. Grabber. Evil is evil.
That's true. Wild Bill, Grabber, it don't matter. Evil is evil. I had made me a pack of noodles for the night. Pack of noodles. But I'm just cooling it. Mondo, you need to breathe a little more steady than that, buddy. Someone behind you. Something quick. Yeah, something just quick. Like a little snack. Just something simple.
We are gonna get those boys back, Bill.
I see you. How's your night going, gorgeous? But yeah, they gotta get them boys back. I feel like they can get them back. I just feel like, how to put it?
It's not allowed in Camp Alpine property. So far,
It's not the devil's lettuce. It's not the devil's lettuce. It's it's not the devil's lettuce. It was literally made by God.
You've really been through it, haven't you, kid?
Yes, he has. And he holds it all in. That's the problem. He's been through a lot, but he holds all that pain in.
Look in a young man's eye. Kind of quiet fury, kind of deep rage when he's seen too much or done too much. Getting many fights, Finn?
Yep. Finn always fighting.
So, here's what I know. Behind that kind of anger is fear.
I'm not afraid of anything.
I know one thing you're afraid of.
Yeah? What's that?
That you can't protect your sister. When I was on the streets, I chose the wrong path. Instead of facing my fears, I chose anger. You're doing the same, I can see it. Then, son, this is what I do for a living. I meet half a dozen kids like you every year. Kids who are told this is who they have to be. You are stronger than you think. You were strong enough to kill the grabber, and you are strong enough to let what happened with him go. I don't know how to do that. Get up. Face your feelings. You can't just hold them in and numb it all out. You gotta face it and then you can let it go.
You do have to face it and then let it go. Hey, well, I just rolled me up too. Rolled me one blunt for the night. I'm gonna split this bitch in half and actually just smoke one half right now and the other half later. But I'm with you on the blunt ski. We'll pass it around virtually for everybody else too.
I need that. Do you a favor. This ain't even good shit. Head to the lake in an hour. At sunup. Get ready.
Right now what they're doing is they're at the lake clearing the ice off the lake as much as they can, shoveling the ice from once and then picking at the actual ice lake to see if they can get all the ice cleared, to see if they can see the bodies. Because a lot of people don't understand, if you freeze a body, a frozen body is going to stay there. You can't move something that's frozen. I don't care what nobody says, it's actually frozen. It would actually stay there. Meaning, if he froze those bodies, those children should still actually be there. They should be able to actually find them and actually give them the rest that they deserve. Only problem is when you start working at night.
The internet's still we're gonna take shifts watching you, so if you have another nightmare, we'll wake you.
What if you can't?
Then fight back. It's your dream, isn't it?
He makes it more than that.
What about those books you read about dreaming? You know, there's gotta be something you can try.
He's too strong.
Gotta put all that goddamn work and just get that bitch to spark.
I thought donuts too.
Hi, Danny. How are you doing, beautiful?
She's out.
I'm sorry.
Can I ask you a question?
I didn't know where you were looking, Danny. I had to close my leg for a second. I was like, oh, shit. She looking all up
Did you
between my
really
legs.
talk to my brother down in that basement?
Hi, Kendra Marie. How are you doing, beautiful? How are y'all doing on this beautiful night? Watch your black phone too in the background, doing a little commentary to what's going on.
What did he say? He said that your dad didn't come back from Vietnam because he couldn't leave his buddies behind. And then he wasn't gonna leave me behind.
Some people are.
Yeah? Yeah, that was Robin, right?
I ain't gonna lie. I used to be that gay about one woman. And that was Britain. Because Britain, she was a white woman, but she had the most beautiful, like, I feel like she had like a Marilyn Monroe type of body. Because she didn't have the best body, but the way she sat with her body, even though she knew what her body looked like, she rocked it. I said, baby, you sit with confidence. I love that.
It's not me he's here looking after.
The way she was sitting in that tub showing off her body that day, I was like, girl, you just sitting here like, you Queen Sheba. She's like, I am. I said, I know. Guilt, baby boy, do. I'm just telling you what it is. You gotta understand, people are different nowadays. People want to be knowing about the other person, want to hear about the other person. But how are you doing tonight, Danny? He went out tonight for a little bit. He'll be back in a few. I'm chilling on here with you guys, basically giving y'all a commentary of Black Phone 2. I want to watch it because I watched the first one, so I understand a little bit more of it, and this will be actually something I can actually tell him about. And I feel like their mom's not dead.
No.
It is good so far, but it's a lot that doesn't make sense. For one, the sister's getting calls from this girl in the counseling place that's supposed to be that's supposed to basically be someone that was trying to contact her mother. Her mother died shortly before, like, her mom killed herself. But it has to do something with the serial killer that came from the first movie. Like, it's all tied in. I know it is. I know it's all tied in because it has to be. Because the mom, I don't think the mom killed herself. I think she got up and left. Tried to leave or tried to stop or figure out what was happening to the boys. And something happened to her because the killer found out, oh no, she's figuring out what I'm doing. She's going to find out. Links are linking. Give me 1 second. I got to fart. Sorry, it was a little loud. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to fart on camera. I go over there and fart, but I won't fart on camera. I'll go over there in my little corner, go past it, let the air do its little shit, go out the room, but I'm not going to fart on camera. The night that he kidnapped his first victim, apparently, the mom went to his house, I guess, to actually stop it. So this makes more sense. All right, so this is what ties the mother to this and actually ties the boy to the case. It makes sense. It makes total sense now. It makes sense why he went after her son. It wasn't even a situation of, oh, well, your kids just, no, I'm coming after your son because of you. That's what, yeah. Hi, Nicole, how are you doing, beautiful? Because it actually looks like she's trying to go inside the house and save the boy right now. But she can't. Like, she's trying to find a way to actually break him out. And she's really trying to, but the mom is at the house right now actually knowing what's happening, trying to situate the situation. Before the he got her. I knew it. I knew it. Her mom not committing suicide. The dude got her mom too. He's the reason for her mom and her dad, her mom and her brother having problems. Black Phone 2. Black Phone 2 actually explains what happens, a lot more of what's going on with the situation. But the sad part is he's going to find out what really actually happened to her mom. For the longest, they thought their mom committed suicide because of her ability to actually see into the future and have predictions. But in reality, it's actually showing what really happened.
To you, I mean, the kindness to you.
Kindness?
That wasn't a kindness. That's all I got for tonight. I told him I was only smoking one blunt tonight, and that's all I'm doing. I'm literally only smoking one blunt, but I'm smoking both halves. Then I'm putting it out and making like little two little roaches, so we'll have a little
He was the first kid taken in our area.
He was the first kid taken.
She figured out you took him, didn't she?
Yes, she did figure out he took him.
Isn't that obvious?
So what did you do to her mom?
This here is me showing you the truth before I do what I have to do.
So at least he showed her what really happened to her mom. He's telling her basically what I'm giving you is the truth. I'm not letting you think your mom killed herself because of her power or because of the power that you have that she gave to you. It was never that. Your mom never went crazy, baby girl. Your mom knew exactly what she was doing. She was doing the right thing as a human. She was actually saving somebody. She was being a hero on a whole different level, and she was doing exactly what she wanted you and your brother to do. Help those kids. Yes. She didn't kill herself. No, she didn't.
You killed her!
Yes. He's the reason why her dad start drinking. He's all of that.
Is different than a dream. I conjured this from my hate and from whatever memories hell let me keep. Hell is different than you think. They take the best parts of you, the human parts, and leave only the worst bits, only the sins. I am a bottomless pit of sin.
But you know what's funny? It also talks about somewhat, like, it kind of actually hits on religion too. Because he's talking about how he's in a bottom pit of sin, like telling her, like, hey, look, I'm just showing y'all the actual truth. Like, people think they know what hell is, but hell is completely different. It takes all the human parts of you and only leaves you with the sin that you have.
It's time to find out.
I'm gonna stay up and watch something funny right after. I'm going to watch this and then I'm gonna watch something funny right after.
Hello?
You do gotta hide. Don't let him find you. If you hide, he can't find you. But you have to hide. That little baby was smart to tell you that. Gotta hide, baby. He's right around the corner. Don't go out, don't go out, don't go out, don't do it. Stay right there. Don't move. If she stay right there, she'll be straight. If she stay right there, she'll be straight. You ran by and he saw you. Stupid. You should have just let... No. And that's the thing about people don't understand. You can actually get hurt in dreams.
Wake up! Glenn, wake up!
No. She done got cut and they're trying to wake her up and they can't wake her up. They're literally trying to get her to get up. Like, hey, baby, come on. You gotta get up. You gotta get up. I don't care. You have to wake up. Gwen, wake up. This is the one moment I agree. Wake up, Gwen. Wake up, baby. Gwen, wake up, baby. Fuck the phone. Fuck everything else. Go do what you gotta do. Wake up.
Fuck you, dinosaur dick.
He's my friend. He went out for a little bit. Mondo. Help Mondo, y'all. Help Mondo. They need to be helping Mondo. Help Mondo. Gwen, you need to... Girl. You should have left when you should have left. up, baby. Go back to your body.
Gwen, wake up! Gwen! Gwen! Gwen, can you hear us? Gwen, wake up! Gwen, wake up! You got something on you. Got it, Gwen. Gwen, come on, you gotta wake up! Gwen, Gwen, if you can hear me, you have to fight back! Gwen, fight back!
Period, baby. Fight the fuck back. Yes, she fought back. She's fighting back with her mind. Yes. Use the powers your mom had, but she couldn't use at the time. Use them, baby. Use them. Yes.
You didn't bring me here. I brought myself. I chose to come here. And I can leave when I want. I understand now. In a dream, I have power too.
Yes, you do.
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm fighting back, you grievous, festering ass wound. See you later, Wild Bill.
Period. She fought back in her dream, baby.
Is he dead?
I found Felix. I found Felix.
Yes, you did the right thing, Mondo. You did the right thing, Mondo.
Mustang? What time is it?
About 4:30.
What's happened? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Mondo fell through the ice on Lake Mara.
Oh, no.
He's okay, but he found one of the missing boys in the water. We're all gonna start looking for the other two at dawn. We need your help.
Not with that demon child out there.
Girl, just help them. Her name is
And
Gwen.
she is the reason we
Got
to
Mondo
London
on
in
time.
That demon child?
She
saved
saved
his
his life.
I don't know, Mustang.
You know what? You want to be all yellow-bellied and barn sour, lock yourself in this room until it's safe, you go right ahead. But that ain't no kind of true Christian behavior.
That's not. A true Christian would get out there and help them.
Sun's up at 7.
Sun's up at 7. Point blank, period. Tell him, Mustang. Mustang that girl. Mustang that girl. She let him know, hey, look, 7 o'clock, period. Be up. Because we still got to help these people. You want to help them? Help them. Show them you're a true Christian. Help. Don't give up. Help.
Gwen! There you are. You okay? Dad?
Hey, kids.
What are you doing here?
You snowed in, so I called in favor.
Oh, thank God. We can finally get you the hell out of here.
We have to stay.
What? What?
We have to stay.
What's going on?
Our work here isn't done.
He's after her, Dad.
Who's he?
Him.
Damn. That's sad. Now his dad knows.
I don't know.
Baby girl. That hurts.
Is this more dream stuff?
Dad, don't.
Okay, we're getting out of here. Come on, let's go.
I'll get my stuff.
I'm not going anywhere.
Gwen, he's going to kill you. Okay, and I can't stop him. But we have a chance. A chance to protect you, to keep you safe.
You're gonna take care of me, Finn? You can't even take care of yourself. You are just like fucking Dad. Putting your head in the sand and numbing yourself into oblivion.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
You see what he's been doing? You're just ignoring it. Pretending you don't smell it on him in his room, in the backyard.
Narc.
You can't narc about whatever he already knows, dingus. You're just smoking your fucking life away to pretend none of this happened. Well, it happened, Finn. And it happened to those kids, and it's happening now, and you two just want to run and hide like you always do.
it was real? You think I don't fucking know it was real?
He knows it was real.
It's all I ever think about. Alright, you don't know what it was like down there. Nobody fucking knows. Dude, I was so fucking scared. Oh, God, I don't want to be angry anymore.
Just love him. He really doesn't want to be angry no more. Aww.
Hey. You're the bravest person I know.
Okay, go and look at me, please. I know you want to stay. I know, but if you really are in danger here, we need to leave right now.
No.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry, but I'm not asking.
What are you gonna do, Dad? You gonna beat me? Take off your belt and whip me into the truck?
Don't.
Go ahead and try. See if it works.
Your mother, right there. There's your mother. You're just like your mother. Stubborn. You're so stubborn.
It's not stubborn. It's her actually standing for what she believes.
Let me tell you about the end, Dad. Mom didn't kill herself.
Okay, that's it. Let's all get in the goddamn... No, wait, what? What are you talking about?
Mom's dreams. She was dreaming about a missing kid, wasn't she? Talking about camp before she died. That's why you remember the camp.
Yeah, so?
She found him long
She
before
did.
he took Finn.
She did.
And he saw her. And he came to
To
our
her
house.
No.
Holy shit.
He showed me that he killed her. Dad, what was the first thing you said when you saw Mom?
What?
You asked her, what did you do? What did you do? And you blamed yourself. You said, what have I done? We were asleep when it happened. When you found her. How else can I know what you said? It wasn't your fault, Dad.
Oh my God.
Now he's finally seeing it.
Oh my God.
The man who took Finn took her away from us. Because she was onto him.
She was. She was gonna turn him in.
Dreams weren't just dreams. And neither are mine.
Period. Y'all gotta stay and do the right thing now. Come on, y'all gotta stay and do the right thing. They have to actually stay now and do the right thing. They got to. They got to. It's only fair.
Hey, Jesus. I'm not doing so well. I need help. Some real fucking help. We gotta find those other two boys to take away his power. I'm scared he's gonna kill me. For real this time. Please don't let that happen. Get us out of here alive.
They will. And he will. God will not let him win, baby. He ain't gonna let him win. Trust me, your prayer gonna get answered. Always.
I can call it down from deep.
I was thinking the same thing. We should have seen her by now.
Don't go to sleep. That's the problem. She always go to sleep.
Hey, whoa, girl. You've done enough for today.
Girl, wake up. Dang, that's the problem. You keep going to sleep. Every time she go to sleep, something happens. Oh my God. Every time she go to sleep, something happens.
Quinn, wake up! She accidentally fell asleep. I just didn't know my ass.
And now he's ice skating to her. Like, this is, I can't lie, this is a funny part of the scene. Funny but messed up. He's skating to you. Yeah, that's kind of messed up. I mean, Deborah deserved it, but the man didn't. He gotta get the item, bro. Get the item. Just get the item. Get the item. She get it. She'll be straight. Girl, you got it. Girl, you got it. No! Item.
Tables have turned.
Girl, your brother and your dad.
Breathless, scared, the whole of the world starting to fade away.
She got him.
Oh, grave, where is thy victory? Oh, death, where is thy sting?
Okay, now that's just too movie-ish. Like, girl, stop. That part, now, come on. That's like, that's obvious. That's obvious.
God's not here. You're alone.
No, I brought friends.
Yeah. Too late now.
The boys are found. You're powerless. You're so fucked.
Hell is in flames, Bill. It's I. You don't scare me.
This sequel, I don't give a fuck, boy. This sequel, yes, girl, yes. You don't scare us. You took our mom away from us. You made our dad go with Drakey. You're the reason why everything's messed up. You're the reason why my brother's scared. He's not scared of you no more.
Hey, you okay?
Ooh, 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 ooh. The kissy, 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 kissy after the victory, victory, victory. She kissed him after the victory. That was good. That was a good part. Yes, you did great. Awesome. Excellent.
It's over. He's gone.
It is over. He is gone.
Poised to come back to where he belongs.
To where he belongs.
Hi, this is Armando Reyes from Alpine Lake. Yeah. Good. Yeah. I know it's been a minute.
He finally gets to give those family those closures. That's good.
I have some news about Calvin. Yes.
Yeah, we finally found him.
Aww. Uh-oh. Might be a third sequel. Phone's ringing again. A ring, a ring, 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 ring. A ring, a ring, ring. I'm so serious. It really is ringing again. So I'm trying to see if this is gonna be like a number 3 to this. Like a number 3. Okay, she's walking slowly over to the phone.
Hello?
Hi, sweetie.
Mom?
Yeah, baby. I don't have much time, but it's me.
Where are you?
You know where. It's beautiful here.
It's...
Yeah.
You see, her mom wanted her to save those
I didn't
boys.
save anyone.
Yes, you did. You set them free. They're here where they belong now.
Wait,
They are where
I
they
have to
belong now.
ask you something.
Ask me anything.
Will I always be this cursed?
It's not a curse, baby. It was never a curse. I have to go. Tell your brother I love him. And that Robin's inside.
Oh, that is sad. She was actually able to talk to her mom. I can't lie. The visuals for this movie, like some of the pictures and stuff, would be awesome. That's why I try to get him to watch movies like this with me. Like, they're not all that bad. They're about people overcoming stuff, getting past stuff, seeing that it's not a curse, it's a gift. And you still have love.
So what do you think of that mess, boy? You could do a lot worse. How about you? That Mustang girl seemed pretty cute to me. Dad, please, just drive.
And that Mustang girl seemed pretty good to me. That's the true dad right there. Like, hey, look, you know, I think you be looking good with this person right here. And you're like, hey, bud, just drive, Dad. Just drive. Just drive. Not even trying to talk to her. Just drive. That was good. That was actually a good movie. I can't even lie. That was actually a good movie. Hoax. A missing woman. A woman missing. She's a beautiful, but inconsistent. Based on a true story. Okay. What is this? Teen slams her car into a building, killing her boyfriend and his friend. What seems like a tragic accident becomes a murder case in this documentary.
17-year-old female still breathing.
A car crash claimed 2 young lives and injured a third early yesterday morning.
Fudge it, I'll watch it. That actually might be good. Recording. I don't know why. I hate how walkie-talkies sound. Like, I want to be a cop. I don't have to carry that thing around me 24/7.
Holy crap. Radio, there's an occupant inside. Send us some squad down. We gotta bust the window out. Send us some more units.
That's sad. This is an actual case, too.
2022 commencement ceremony. Today we share in the celebration of the journey that our children have shared that is now culminating in the
achievement of one of their life milestones.
Oh my God. Times 3, guys. Radio, 3 occupants. Yeah, they're all pretty young. Radio, the driver is breathing unconscious.
The driver is breathing unconscious. Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Mackenzie, okay.
I'm a 17-year-old female Mackenzie.
Mackenzie Sherrill.
She walked away the only one alive.
If so, I can fathom.
How could this possibly happen?
This was no accident. She and her boyfriend appear to be soulmates.
The black box tells us what happened, not why.
I guess it depends on how you look at it.
The real question is, was this a horrific accident? Or was this murder?
I don't know. I think it was an accident because you could be going at a fast speed, not understanding how fast you're going, and still doing it like that.
It's so crazy because like we had just graduated high school and this is who I would hang out with every single day. Every single day I'd wake up and hang out with a combination of these people. There was me, Kenzie, Davion, Dom, and my boyfriend, Bubba.
This is the best friend group I've ever had in my life. We didn't have any worries in the world.
Hey TikTok, we're gonna start doing something new on here, and it is a food review.
I was like getting a phone call every single day or a text from Kenzie every day. What are we doing tomorrow? What are we doing the next day? Let's do this. Dom wants to go here. Davion wants to do this.
That is sad. Yeah, that's the case. So come to find out, she actually did make those boys crash. Yeah, that's sad.
Dom was a very sweet, loving dude, man. He reminds me of Master Yoda from Star Wars. He was so wise. The bond in the group that we had was going to be unstoppable.
Aww.
Like, those are my best friends that I hang out with every single day. And I was just with them. And it's so crazy that that split second just like changed all of our lives forever.
All it takes is a split second to change our lives like that.
Yes. Driver is 17-year-old female, still breathing, wedged in there. 2 are going to be deal with.
Dead on arrival.
You're lying down.
Okay, that works.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Flight ETA for the next first one after 5 to 10 minutes.
This is the worst crash I've ever seen. Holy smokes. 3 alcoholic drugs in the vehicle. Yeah. What? Drugs? Yeah, drugs. What type of drugs? Mushroom. Yeah, marijuana and mushrooms. Where's the drugs? Take them out.
And the female Clancy, Colorado is scrambling, not making sense.
Big light flight's here.
Reporting.
This is like a real actual case. This is sad. Like, I realize why certain stuff does hurt or hit the heartstrings because it's actually real life life.
She was life flighted here.
Yeah, I wouldn't know that.
Okay. No. You want to sit down? We say this. Progress in Alameda, car into a building. 2 are deceased in the vehicle. Daughter's driving. I don't know whether, because one that we don't know.
Dom? No, stop. Let him talk.
Guys, I think what's the name you said?
Dom?
It might be.
Oh my God. Stop.
What's his relation to you? Okay. Yeah, then Dom was in the car.
Are you kidding?
Ma'am, it's...
What?
That's where we're at right now.
Dom is dead? Dom is dead? Is that what you're saying? Look at me. Is that what Dom is dead? I didn't want to believe what he was saying. I wanted to wait for somebody to tell me. I was hoping it wasn't him.
At that point, I didn't even know she was conscious. I didn't know what was wrong with her. She could have been paralyzed for all I knew. You know, we didn't know anything. She's lucky to be alive. But I was torn. I had some guilt, being happy for my daughter, and knowing that Dom and Davion passed.
Yes. That's more than sad.
Dom and her were living together. There was talk of getting married. He was part of our family. Someone my daughter was planning a life with.
Reporting.
She wasn't actually planning a life with him, and that's sad.
What's that? Yes.
Cause I read what really happened. She did get like a life sentence she got 2 15-year consecutive life sentences. By the time after she served her first 15 years, she has to serve for other 15 years, and she'll be eligible for parole in 2037.
We don't know that. We don't know that. So
2 kids are dead. My son's dead. Another kid's dead. And the girl's in the hospital.
she's in surgery right now.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know what to do with myself. My son just died, so everybody don't know what's going on. Like you not thinking clearly, and you're like in shock.
You wake up and your little brother's gone at 20 years old. It's like, I was really gone forever. And there's no coming back.
He texted me at 2 o'clock in the morning, brother Jack.
He texted you this morning at 3 o'clock?
2:53.
2:53.
He said, "I love you." That's a different level of hurt right there.
Crash claimed 2 young lives and injured a 3rd early yesterday morning.
Investigators say it appears the car failed to stop at the end of Progress Drive, went across the lawn, hit a sign, and then crashed into the building.
Okay. How fast were you going?
It went straight into the building. That didn't make any sense because there was no skid marks before the impact. Right away, questions were going. Were they drunk? Did they fall asleep? Are they on drugs? I don't know what happened.
200 tonight attended a vigil at the intersection of Progress and Alameda. That's the location of the crash that killed former Strongsville High School students, 20-year-old Dominic Russo and 19-year-old Davion Flanagan.
I was Davion's best friend. He always had a smile on his face. We were on the football team together. It didn't feel like reality until I got to the site of the accident, and that's when, like, it hit.
There were so many people there, and so many people were like asking so many questions to all of us because they're like, "You were with them. What were you guys doing? What did they take? You know, they were on something." They didn't even give us a second to process what had just happened.
Flanagan played football for Strongsville and was planning on attending school this fall.
That's what.
My parents were just trying to explain, like, Davion was in a car crash. He passed away. And I started like screaming and crying and like, you know, getting really upset, and I was like, this isn't fair, like this isn't right. Me and my sister and Davion came from a little tough upbringing. We're all adopted from foster care.
Aww.
Davion was always the supporter and bigger older brother. He was always there for me.
Aww. That's so
No one
sweet.
should ever have to tell their kids
Or their wife.
or their wife that their son or brother had their life taken from them. It was brutal.
A 17-year-old female driver is listed in critical condition, and police are still investigating the cause of the crash.
We really were very much praying and hoping that Mackenzie was going to be okay.
Yeah.
All that
Because
we
that's
know,
3
it was
dead
a car driving into the building, but we didn't know why, we didn't know how. I want to know the truth of what happened to my son.
Now here's where the truth comes out right now, because the detective got to do his work.
This is without a doubt the most significant case I ever worked on. Strongsville does not have very much violent crime. This is a peaceful place. Their police department wanted a prosecutor looking at this case with them. It's my goal to do everything I can to provide justice for the families who have so cruelly had their loved one taken from them and tried to figure out what took place out there. When the police arrived, they see the interior of the car had exploded. Mackenzie was still wearing her seatbelt. Her head was beneath the dashboard. The primary impact was on Dominic's side of the car. Dominic was laying in the front seat, and Davion's laying stacked on top of Dominic. First responders did discover a small amount of marijuana in Mackenzie's purse, a digital scale, also 8 grams of psilocybin mushrooms concealed in her clothing. That was a significant piece of information.
I'm watching The Crash on Netflix, and basically the crash is about 2 young boys who sadly lost their life in a car crash. But the thing about it is they're trying to figure out what caused the car crash and if Mackenzie was actually responsible for killing the boys, or was it truly an accident? Like, what happened? What made the car go and not actually do what it was supposed to do and just crash into a wall? Like, what happened?
Me and Kenzie met in middle school. Growing up, we kind of jumped from house to house because we lived so close. She's like a sister to me. She's fun, loving, an amazing friend. She would stick up for you.
I know, because I'm over here like, this shit is sad. Like, I'm about to cry. Like, for real, like, this is sad.
Kenzie was like, don't talk to her like that. That's not okay. She's a very loyal person. When I heard there was a car crash, I tried to call Kenzie like 50 times. And not getting a response.
That's what I'm saying. They're saying that there's actual information showing that it was like a situation where it wasn't an accident. Like, it wasn't like, oh, I accidentally crashed. Nah, Shotty. There, like, even the parents are saying there's no way possibly with the road, the way the road is, there's no way that it happened. Yeah, like, it just, it's not stacking up. It's really not.
She had a broken femur above the knee, 3 broken ribs, a lacerated liver, lacerated kidney. This bone broke, snapped, and it detached the tricep. Carotid arteries had damage to them from her neck snapping. She looked like she lost a fight. We just couldn't tell her about that because she was just going through so much.
The police started asking her questions, okay? And then I said, wait, I think we need to get a lawyer. Because I know, remember, you said, don't say anything to them without getting a lawyer. And he goes, okay, we won't ask you any more questions.
So then the police...
I mean, yeah, that's my daughter. She just got out of a car accident. You gotta understand that situation. I'm just seeing my daughter for the first time since this car accident. Yes, she don't need to answer questions. She ain't even been woke.
In this day and age, your cell phone contains a treasure trove of evidence. We are looking for evidence of intoxication, communication with people. Social media posts would give some insight into the events leading up to the crash.
And then I got ready to hang out with my friends again. Oh my god, Skims Baddie, she's got the metallic swimsuit, so cute. We actually went in the lake pretty deep because it was like so hot. In high school is when I met Kenzie. We started like commenting on each other's Instagrams before we even talked to each other in person. We would like comment, DM back and forth, or Snapchat.
Okay.
She'd make cute little TikTok videos like of her trying on outfits.
Okay.
She'd come to school with like a purse instead of a bag, which I thought was really cute. I got along with her well because I'm like, you're cute. She's like, you're cute. And I'm like, okay, we get along so well. When I met her, I had 200K on TikTok and on YouTube, and she had like a few thousand followers. She always wanted to be a model like me, so me and Kenzie would hang out all the time and just go do photo shoots.
Look at this place. We're with Rosie right now. We gotta do a photo shoot in this bitch.
With Kenzie came Dom. With Dom came Kenzie everywhere they went.
Dom and Kenzie, they got together in freshman year.
Aw, so they did get together in freshman year.
He was 3 years older. I think when we were younger, it was a little bit more like, hey, you're dating an older guy, this is a lot. But boyfriends weren't really boyfriends at the time. They were very like flings and, oh, I want to flirt and have a crush.
Okay, who's trying to dress up and go to the Minion movie? Because that looks fun. We already got 2 people down. Yup, me and him. So we're ready to go. Who's coming?
Dom had his own place. Kenzie moved in after we graduated.
Even though she was 17, we felt she was mature enough to do that.
I love you, baby puppy.
They were becoming a little tight couple. They cooked a lot together.
Always super healthy. It was always organic.
Okay.
Dom would buy her clothes.
Oh, that was like the steamship is small. I got that in the back though.
Yeah, cute too. It looks like it's gonna fit me. Super cute. He really loved like designer stuff and just name brand. Dom, no, you do it. Those are Gucci's. Okay, baller.
The boy wasn't hurting for money. Okay, and I think that helped Mackenzie a little because Mackenzie likes things, you know?
Yeah.
Kenzie loved Dom with her whole heart. I think she was always planning on getting married to Dom.
So cute.
That is so cute. Yes, pictures of her and videos of her sleeping. It's sad. Like this, I feel like this is like a sad thing because it's like you can see how much he loved her.
I had to tell her that it was him, that he didn't make
Like
it.
you can tell how much that boy really did love her by the videos, the stuff he did. Like, girl.
Please go check. And I said, Mackenzie, it's him because if it wasn't him, he'd be here.
That was devastating to hear her. The sound, it was gut-wrenching.
It was right after that, and she was asking, she was like, well, what about Davion? Is he okay? And I had to say, no, he didn't make it either. And then she was like, oh, God.
We really wanted to talk to Mackenzie about what took place inside that car.
Yeah, because something happened on a whole different level.
She remembers waking up. She remembers leaving the house. Then she remembers turning on the street. And then that's it.
That's it.
she was trying to remember. Like, she's trying, like, Mackenzie, you can't, it's not there. It's just not there.
I'm not doing okay, like, it doesn't feel real. Like, I keep saying this, but it, like, doesn't feel real. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Thank you for being there for me. It just means a lot. Like, I don't remember anything. Like, this is just the worst.
I can see how someone could have some amnesia from the impact of the crash, but the timing just seemed really perfect. I don't understand how your amnesia just lasted the exact right amount of time to not be able to help the police with their investigation.
I don't believe that it wasn't able to help the police with the investigation. I don't know.
A couple of days after the crash, two friends of Davion showed up at the Strongsville Police Department and told them that they could provide some information.
Okay.
We can literally see where Davion has been. So I would ask you guys however long you need to know. Okay.
One of the boys had an app on his phone called Life 360 that was connected to Davion's phone, where you can monitor each other's location via GPS.
Okay.
I want to show you. I don't know how to explain it. So this is when they were going down the Progress Drive. Okay. It shows on this app, Davion was on his phone at 5:35. Okay. And it says that they crashed at 5:36. Before that, they went to a little gathering or party. Graduation party. Yeah. They might have been on psychedelics.
This was secondhand information that there were drugs of some sort involved at graduates' parties the night before.
Maybe they were on the psychedelics and she hit the gas. Alright guys, thank you. Appreciate you coming in.
We sent Mackenzie's blood sample to a lab out of state because they do not, at our local lab, test for the psilocybin, for the presence of that in someone's blood.
A lot of places don't have that. That's why they say you can do shrooms while in probation. They don't. A lot of places don't test for that.
There was evidence of her tripping on mushrooms. And it seemed to be almost a daily ritual for her to smoke marijuana from a bong with her camera propped up in her clothing closet. There were some photographs of her using marijuana in just the days or even the day before the crash. There was multiple videos of her smoking marijuana and driving that car.
I knew she smoked dope. I don't have a problem with her smoking dope.
I knew she smoked dope. I had no problem with her smoking. That's the true fact.
That's the one I believe you should take. You know, it's better than alcohol. It's better than all the other crap. You know, she's not shooting up.
As typical high schoolers do, we were kind of like the stoners a little bit. It would just be back-to-back fun.
Okay, state your name. It's a TikTok. We don't have much time. I'm Rosie. Okay, hi, my name's Kenzie. How are you feeling?
Hey.
Well, I'm always pimping. My name is Bubba. I weigh 245 pounds.
He's out tonight, and I had noodles tonight. Trying to see if I can get a couple of dollars on here while I'm on here tonight while I'm staying up. But I'm watching this documentary called The Crash.
Davion would say to us, all the kids are doing it, Mom and Dad. They're all smoking weed. Me and my wife, Jamie, pushed back on the narrative that weed is innocent, weed isn't addictive, weed's not a gateway drug, Dad. In high school, football was Davion's #1 passion.
Yeah.
But 4 games into his senior season, he tore his ACL and his UCL, and he pretty much was told that his football aspirations for college and beyond was over at this point. And I think that's when he started to hang out with some different people, different crowds, started experimenting with illegal substances. He'd come home late, and I would say, "Show me your friends, and I'll show you your future, Davion."
Yes. That's true. Yeah, I need to find me some friends so I can be outside too. I do. I need to find some friends.
Selfish teenager
Good
at
friends.
that point,
Girl
like,
friends.
oh, I
Only
hate my
girls.
parents type of situation where you don't hate them, you just don't like to follow rules.
Go back a little bit. See him partying again.
In high school, football was Davion's number one passion.
And that's good. He actually had something he was passionate about. Like,
But 4 games into his senior season, he tore his ACL and his UCL, and he pretty much was told that his football aspirations for college and beyond was over at this point. I think that's when he started to hang out with some different people, different crowds, started experimenting with illegal substances. He'd come home late, and I would say, show me your friends, and I'll show you your future, Davion. Please stop.
Do you want to drive? I think he was just being a selfish teenager at that point, like, oh, I hate my parents type of situation where you don't hate them, you just don't like to follow rules.
yeah.
You can absolutely drive yourself insane thinking about what ifs. Could we have done something differently? If Davion had listened to us, maybe he never would have been in that car.
This one over here, that's my son David, and he's kissing Dom, which is just melts my heart. You couldn't buy this picture off me for $1 million. It means the world to me. He loved his nieces and nephews. He was there for everything, every family holiday.
He was.
We're a really close family.
Aww.
That's part of the worst part. He didn't get to see my kids grow up.
You know, you're thinking about your son, and all of a sudden, everything leads back to the crash. In my head, I think that's just where it goes. That's where my mind takes me. What happened? What happened in the car? What happened, you know?
Exactly. Because it makes you want to know as a parent. Like, y'all aren't telling me everything that happened. Like, what actually caused the crash.
We knew that the night before the crash, Mackenzie, Dom, and Davion went to a party.
For real, you did?
On the way, there were some text messages between Mackenzie and Rosie Graham.
I was just texting her to bring over some weed for the night. We were also talking about doing the mushrooms, which is why they brought them with them, and they had them in the car with them.
Rosie would have been the most likely source of information on what was going on in Mackenzie's mind leading up to the crash.
True.
The police called to set up an interview, and I was like, I'm not doing it. People always say the police will like try to say crazy things, especially if you're like alone and you're a teenager. It doesn't seem like we're trying to figure out what happened in the accident. It seems like we're trying to track down the next drug dealers.
You have no idea how hard I tried to get Rosie Graham to talk to me, to cooperate with me. But it's good to hear that she talked to you guys. I'm fascinated to hear what she has to say.
First of all, it wasn't a party at all. Because in my opinion and everything that was there, we call that a sleepover. And that was just a friend's sleepover that we would normally do. We brought like a coloring book and like colored pencils. We were watching YouTube videos.
Me, Dave, and Dom, we were watching a shark documentary, stupid shit on the TV. A couple times where we'd go out, smack the bong.
We were having deep conversations and just sitting around. And And we were also talking about doing the mushrooms. But then by the time they got over, it was like 12 a.m. And we're all like, it's too late.
So no mushrooms?
Yeah, we were all just kind of like, it's really late. And we had like weed to smoke, so we just smoked weed. Kenzie didn't even smoke that night.
She was on like a smoke break because she was coughing up like black mucus in the way, or like bloody mucus. Something. It was really bad.
Kenzie was sleeping by like 3 a.m. All I remember is Dom just like petting her head all night and just like cuddling up to her on the couch, and she was sleeping and he was just like caressing her hair.
All of us all had plans that next day to go out and do stuff.
There was not one argument, there was not one moment of tension, there was not one bad vibe towards anybody.
There wasn't.
And then really early
But bad
in the morning,
things happened.
around 5, Dom came into the kitchen and I was like, are you guys leaving?
And it was right before they left. Me and Dave were talking, and he was supposed to come over and work on my truck with me the next morning, and I offered to take him home. Like, it was set that he was coming home with me, and then, like, last minute, he goes, you know what, I want to shower and maybe sleep for, like, a little bit. For some reason that morning, he gave me a hug. He was like, I love you. And I was like, I love you too, bro. Very weird. It was the first time that we said we love each other for a while.
At that point, when they left the house, you have this black hole, the lack of knowing what took place inside that car. But then Strongsville Police Department called me about some of the video evidence that they had uncovered.
Ooh, video evidence. That is good. That is good. The video evidence shows everything, baby. Shows what happened, how it happened, why it happened.
I'm Trooper Elliot Rawson. I serve as a crash reconstruction trooper with the Ohio State Highway Patrol. We had obtained surveillance camera video of the final moments leading up to the event. Alright, so this is the first camera vantage point from the intersection of Progress Road at Pearl Road. Here we can see the Toyota traveling southbound, and it begins to make a right turn. As it traveled west for nearly a half mile, there was a slight bend where the second piece of video evidence comes from. The camera was located on the southern face of this building, pointing southwest. Based on
that car is going fast.
The Toyota averaged approximately 97.8 mile per hour through this stretch right here. That's beyond the unsafe speed for the roadway conditions.
That's way too fast.
At this point, the Toyota enters the intersection where it struck the corner of the commercial building.
My first thoughts, it was just chilling. If anybody was awake and alert inside that car, what a horrific last few seconds they endured. It was hard to comprehend that someone could just drive into a wall at that kind of speed. I looked back at the video of Mackenzie turning from Pearl Road onto Progress. It just didn't add up. It was not someone who's driving with the music loud, throwing beer cans out of the car. This turning was controlled and deliberate. And then when we get the blood toxicology back, the blood test indicated no alcohol.
So meaning.
They did find THC, the active chemical contained in marijuana. But this was not someone who was
drunk or imperative when they, yeah. it was someone who actually knew what they were doing when they were driving.
But the most significant piece of evidence was that she has no psilocybin in her system.
Bitch!
So this is not some sort of party gone wrong.
Baby, you didn't even have the mushrooms in your system when you crashed the car. Meaning, you weren't impaired. That in the rabbit hole, baby. You weren't an impaired driver. You slammed into that wall.
This crash. Was something tampered with, or did the car malfunction in some way?
Because the only way is something had to be tampered with, or you were just baby.
Appeared to be stuck to the floorboard next to the accelerator pedal. Had that contributed to the crash? We needed to retain a forensic auto investigator to do a complete analysis of that car.
And actually explain everything down to the rooter to the tutor. Because I don't care what nobody say. Ain't no way. Baby,
The police would contact us
you
at
can't
least
even
once a week
say
to give
that.
us an
No.
update. But they held a lot back as well.
She messed herself up.
Because they needed to keep their cards
She messed
close to
herself
their
up. She messed herself up.
And then I saw an Instagram post that was sent to Mackenzie from a brand a day or two after the crash.
What?
We love this look. Can we use this post on our website and emails? It's answered by Mackenzie's mother. Natalie Shirella, thank you for this amazing opportunity. She would love if you would use that. She's actually been trying to contact you guys for PR email. It was a tragic accident. This is just as painful for her as it is for everybody else. Or maybe even a little more painful. Then Mackenzie responds, thank you for the comment. I would love to work with you guys. I've been emailing you guys a lot. Such a great opportunity. Thank you. The only term that comes to mind is tone deaf. Like she just doesn't get how much anguish she's caused. No one in their right mind would post about being thrilled about this opportunity after they just killed 2 people in a horrific accident.
Yeah.
It just felt off.
I got a DM
I-
on Instagram from Mackenzie.
I don't blame Dad for
She
that.
said basically, I'm sorry. David was like a brother to me. It was all an accident. I didn't mean to. She wanted to get her piece out of it. And at the end of the day, I didn't feel like I needed to respond to someone who killed my brother.
That's fair. Nothing. I'm watching the documentary series called The Crash, and I'm also trying to put the Cash App down so he can get us a couple of dollars tonight. But how are you doing, beautiful?
Like my opinion on her, and I've expressed that to Davian privately.
I'm not even cool. I'm just one of those girls that can do a lot of drugs and not die.
She gave off this persona and this act of being like high up and better than everyone else.
I don't like when people talk about the world and he's like, oh, we're all gonna be dead in 60 years anyways. Like, please go fucking kill yourself. Yep, I said it. Go die, bitch.
I've heard people who would steer away from her because she got very aggressive and could bully people and talk bad about people.
The school record showed one incident after the next of disrespect
To teachers and fellow students? Girl.
You just get a general picture of someone who does not have a lot of adult oversight.
She does, but she ain't good with it.
They suspended her for the last day of school. I had to get off work and come get her.
I am. I try to push off good energy always to all
And I
people.
go, did you do it? She looked at me and goes, no. And I know when my daughter lies. I go, good enough for me. Let's go. And I walked her out.
Her parents would offer excuses for her behavior, and typically Mackenzie would walk away from those negative interactions at school with more freedom less consequences, and her actions being completely excused away.
Am I a perfect parent? No. No one is. No one is. So I mean, have I made some mistakes with my kids? Sure. It's life, you know.
Yeah.
But she wasn't a bad kid. She didn't really need to be disciplined a whole lot, you know.
He's out with a friend right now called Matt. With his friend.
If any of you think that party situation is my fault, you can go fuck yourself and leave my story right now. Yeah. Because we let all you underage little fucks inside our beautiful home just to do illegal things.
Looking at all of the information we had from her phone, I felt like I started to see who Mackenzie was.
I don't have anybody to get out the house to. I don't really got friends like that. He is my friend.
The results from the forensic
I don't really have
investigator, and that expert
we don't have people
that the braking, the steering, the tires, the acceleration were working properly. The car didn't malfunction. And in his professional opinion,
chilling on here, vibing, trying to get some money, also watching the crash documentary, but also
actually crumpled around the slipper, so it had no contribution to the crash.
So in better terms, her foot had no crash. In better terms, she crashed that car for real, for real.
Now
like,
we needed the information off of the event.
Ooh, trust me, I would love to be out.
The EDR, the electronic data recording system, most people think of it as like being the black box in the airplane. In this case, there's approximately 5 seconds of pre-crash data. For the entire 5 seconds. The accelerator pedal was at 100%. There was no taking off or lightening up on the accelerator pedal. It was completely pressed all the way down. Most people would want to slow the vehicle or stop the vehicle to avoid that type of an impact. But in this case, there was no braking.
But you couldn't even break the brakes. I knew it.
Data shows that around 3 seconds before the impact, there was some steering input, right movement, left movement, and then a hard right movement. It shifted from drive into neutral, back into drive again.
I think the boys were trying to save their life. I think Dominic and Davion were yanking on the wheel, grabbing at the gear shift, and it was just too late. 100% gas pedal, no attempt at using the brake. The evidence all combines together to show this was not an accident.
Shows the accident was an accident, y'all. So now they're finna go arrest her. She's finna go get arrested.
The police conducted numerous interviews of friends or people that knew Mackenzie, Dominic, or Davion. One of the witnesses that came forward was a friend of Dominic's.
So we got a few questions for you. First thing is, how long have you known Mackenzie?
Probably when I moved to Strongsville, so 9th grade.
Yeah, 9th grade, yeah.
Describe the relationship.
She would be like, she's like, oh, I love Dom so much, this and that. I remember one instance, we were all about to get on the ride, and Dom was on a phone call. She was like, we get on this ride now. So he said, I can't right now. then we come back, and she like kicked the dog away from us, and she was just like, I'm about to break up with him. She was just saying stuff like that.
Have you ever
She's
heard
been
of
asked.
Mackenzie during Dom?
We were in this candy shop, and this was after they had gotten over arguing and everything like that. She was like, either buy me something or shut the fuck up. She fully threatened and was disrespectful to Dom in my eyes.
Why did Dom put up with this? Do you know?
I've personally been told that she did voodoo on him. I mean, I personally don't believe that, but she has told people that she's put a spell on him so that he couldn't break up with her. Dom has so much going for himself, like, why does he stick with Kenzie? Like, he can do so much better, like.
Okay. I'm gonna let the
That's a true
prosecutor
friend.
let you came down to talk to us. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
That's a true friend. Like, but I can see you with better, and you don't see yourself with better.
I had to try to figure out what was going on here. I reviewed years of text messages between Mackenzie and Dominic.
Years? Oh, hell no.
One day they'd be in love with each other. The next day they would be at odds over something.
In the beginning of Dom and Kenzie's relationship, I told Kenzie, like, hey, your boyfriend just cheated on you with one of our best friends. I felt terrible for Kenzie. I mean, it sucks to be cheated on.
He never, like, just can, like, apologize on his own, make it up to me on his own, get me flowers on his own. I have to kind of, like, give him that, like, little, actually, no, a giant-ass fucking push. Like, I have to shove him off a fucking 60-foot diving fucking board type shit.
Girl.
Moving forward in a relationship, it caused a lot of trust issues. For her to be like, hey, who are you with? What are you doing?
It was like a high school relationship, you know, so there's gonna be them fights, there's gonna be them up and down moments, and none
Stupid
of them
stuff.
were ever held seriously.
I was with them every single day, and it wasn't daily arguments, it wasn't weekly arguments, it wasn't even like anything crazy like that.
It wasn't.
Mackenzie loved her life a lot, and she really liked what she had going on with Dom.
Dom was going to make it, that's for sure. He used to trade stocks, he traded cryptocurrencies. He was opening the LLC to sell all the vape stuff.
See, look how cute you look with your little hair.
Trying to get a clothing line going.
I don't know if I'm gonna take this serious. It all depends if Clay's playing better, you know?
He had goals and he was going to reach them.
And prior to Dom passing, you had said for about a year, I need to spend more time with Dominic.
Right. The last couple of years, we tried to spend time together, but he was always with Kenzie.
And I just don't know why I forgot. Like, I was just too stressed out about prom.
You're dumb as fuck.
When she came home from the hospital,
Crying herself to
either in
sleep.
bed, at the memorial, or at the grave
At the grave site.
Every day, every day.
Kenzie contacted me through text, basically. Not face to face, also. She said she was sorry. Yeah.
I felt so bad for her. I just kept thinking she killed the love of her life and a friend. I felt terrible for her.
I said, Kenzie, it's okay. You gotta try to get through it, is what we are all trying to do. And I was trying to be helpful to her, too. And my guy worked for me. I mean, it does sometimes, but, oh, okay, Dom, are you here? Look, I'm not moving my arm. That's a yes. Do you have a message for Kenzie? Al? Oh? Hello?
also getting heat from the family who didn't think it was an accident, though, not to talk to her.
My ex-wife, Dominic's mother, wouldn't talk to her, which you kind of really can't blame her, you know.
We did not know things that they knew.
That is sad. Like, this is a sad case. Like, this, oh my God. Why are they bringing this case out now?
Dominic and Angela were really close. They lived next door to each other, so Angela seen a lot more than we did.
So, mostly what I'm interested in is the relationship between Mackenzie and Dominic.
Dom tried to break up with her multiple times, even in July. They kept not like working out, whatever. They kept making back up. Dom would have to call Kenzie's parents, call her mom and stuff, and say, "Hey, you need to come get Kenzie out of here. She's refusing to leave my house. She's being crazy."
Dominic's brother told police he was convinced that from conversations he had with Dominic, that Dominic was leaving Mackenzie.
For me, you know, like, there's two types of love that you give somebody, and it's like, I love that person unconditionally. And there's a type of love that's selfish and restricted, and I want them all to myself. And that was Kenzie with Dom. Kenzie's, like, she's let us know she will never let go of Dom. And if she has to let go of Dom, she will not go on living herself.
Give me my shit, dude. Give me my shit.
Yeah, we have problems.
Why are you trying to torment me?
We have problems.
Because you're trying to fucking torment me.
This is sad because it even shows. Ooh. I feel like this is something me and him should watch together. Like, he might not like a lot of the stuff I watch, but this is something he would actually watch with me.
This was clearly a toxic relationship.
It was.
A crash course for.
And if she has to let go of Dom, she will not go on living herself.
Give me my shit, dude. Give me my shit.
Yeah, we have problems.
Why are you trying to torment me?
We have problems.
Because you're trying to fucking torment me.
This was clearly a toxic relationship.
Yeah, I'm watching The Crash.
Kalani
One
way or another.
Watching The Crash. It's not bad, but this is sad.
It's difficult to prove these cases without providing.
Like, this is sad. Like, this is really a sad case.
Sometimes we're left with only what happened, and we cannot tell why it happened. But 2 weeks before the crash, Dominic's mother, Christine Russo, received a telephone call from her son. And he told her that Mackenzie was driving erratically and dangerously, and that he needed help.
Aww.
So she sent...
It's on Netflix.
Christopher Martin to hunt down on the highway Dominic.
Good morning. So, Chris, thanks for coming down. No problem. Just want to ask you about the incident that happened before the fatal crash.
Dominic called, and he was upset, and he was like, "I'm driving in the car with her, and I don't want to be around her anymore. I'm done. So get on the highway." And I called him. I said, "Well, where are you at?" And she was like, "I'll crash this car out." And I'm like, "Dude, what you mean?"
Can you clarify again what you heard her say over the phone?
She said she'll crash this car right now.
You heard her say that? Okay.
Oh, yeah. She even said it.
Who had heard her say those words. Mackenzie had threatened to crash a car with Dominic.
He
2 weeks
did.
Before she did. In criminal cases,
Is
we
this
call that
about
prior
the girl
calculation.
that's going girls on TikTok? I'm gonna check it out. No, it's not about that one. It's about a girl who gets in a crash and killed two dudes. Her boyfriend and his friend. They died. They were dead on arrival, meaning when they got to the crash site, they were already gone. She was still living when they got there.
When is this going to take place? When is the wheels of justice finally going to start to turn?
The evidence that we had in this case was compelling. 100% gas pedal, no attempt at using a brake.
100% gas pedal, no attempt of using the brake.
She wasn't on some kind of
Mind-altering substance. She wasn't.
Mackenzie and Dominic had an incredibly toxic and failing relationship. We were left with no reasonable alternative, but that she did it on purpose, because that's what all the evidence indicated.
Mackenzie was going to physical therapy. After we left that appointment, I had gotten pulled over.
Hi, Mackenzie.
What's on your phone? Don't why?
You have a warrant for your arrest. Come on out.
Why? Wait, we have a lawyer. I have to call my lawyer.
I don't know why they need 9 or 10 cars to roll up on a 18, 17-year-old girl. Prosecution needed a show, and they wanted to put on a pageant.
Where's she? I'm right there, pal. Mackenzie, step out front. I'm Detective Jesus. I'm the one who's been investigating the crash. You're under arrest for aggravated murder ×2.
You're welcome.
Murder.
What?
I was
What?
Yeah, what? We were just shocked.
They don't think their daughter actually did it.
Alert. Been arrested in a deadly car crash involving 2 Strongsville high school grads. We've learned now 18-year-old Mackenzie Sharilla has been charged with 2 counts of aggravated murder.
Taking that news in, you're stunned for a while. You can't.
That's sad. 2 counts of aggravated murder.
When she was arrested.
Yeah.
Then I was like, what? Why? Was it the drugs? No, they think she actually murdered him.
Because all along, we wanted it to be an accident. We didn't want someone to intentionally murder our son.
The day that she got arrested, everyone was like chanting. Everyone was like, oh, she's gone, she's arrested.
I didn't think she would get arrested at all for this. That's the last thing I'm thinking about is now she's going to be arrested. I'm thinking about, oh my god, our friends are dead. Like, how are we going to
recover from this? Exactly.
You guys are acting like this is like Jeffrey Dahmer or something, you know? Like someone that's out here, like, calculating these murders and calculating these things. Like, no, that's not who she was.
Could you please be careful taking this one off so it doesn't break the bracelet? Thank you.
I've seen so many people be like, this dramatic girl, she's going to prison worrying about her bracelets.
I want to hurt you.
But all of her bracelets are like Dom bracelets. She just didn't want to break the things that Dom had given her. It's like the last thing that she has. Like,
Aww.
She was so sad about it all.
She was a TikToker, yes, she was.
Okay, Mackenzie, I want to take your handcuffs off. I need like all the jewelry and everything to come off, okay?
I can't wear it again, but
No, I need you to take it off while you're in jail right now.
As soon as we're done doing what we're doing, you'll be able to make a
Yeah, we have to wait for the detective to come back and we can figure out. Just have a seat for us.
Despite being 17 at the time of the crash, Mackenzie will be tried as an adult. The trial date is set for August 2023.
So, could you tell me why you want to give this interview, Mackenzie?
I've never spoke before and I never told my side of the story, and I understand there's many different sides to the story and different perspectives, but I just want to say my truth, and I just know myself, and I know I'm not a monster.
Baby girl, you're not a monster. She's not. She's really not a
We
monster.
were just two kids messing with each other, and then as the years went on and we stayed together and grew closer, we would have probably been married by now. He was just so protective and loving over me. I wanted to just heal him, and he wanted to heal me. We were partners. We just took care of each other. I mean, we argued, we got back together, we broke up, we got back together. It was rocky, but it was good. It was just, we were in love, young love.
Did you ever feel in your arguments with Dom rage that you couldn't control?
No, it was never like that. It was always just like more, when we'd argue, I'd get sad because he didn't really have good communication skills, and we would be cool later that day or a couple hours later, and we would be watching movies on the couch, eating popcorn.
That's sad.
It was more of Dom's friend that summer. He came to live with me and Dom for a week or two, and during those couple weeks, I was growing really close to Daviana. He was just full of life. He was a good person.
What do you remember from the morning of July the 31st?
It was like 5 in the morning, and we decided to head back to Dom's house. And
I'm not going to bed right
I
now.
remember
I'm
turning
still
on
up.
the
I'm sorry.
street, and then
I'm actually
waking up in
watching
the
some
hospital the
movies
next
and
day,
stuff that I don't really get to watch on often or daily because I'm
whole
really
life is
just either
shattered.
working or here talking with you guys doing a lot of
Said that
stuff.
it's
That's what's like
convenient,
my
but
style.
that's all you remember. What would you say to that?
The whole morning is just like nothing, and it sounds crazy, but I'm not gonna like lie just because people want to hear a story. I have no recollection of that morning. I'm not saying I'm innocent. I was a driver of a tragedy, but I'm not a murderer.
I have my own, but I mainly be on his. I ain't even gonna lie. I do have my own page, somewhat, but I mainly be on his.
The trial for a Strongsville teen charged with murder in a deadly crash is going on today.
The accident happened just days before Mackenzie Cirilla's 18th birthday.
Cirilla is now facing murder, felonious assault, and aggravated vehicular homicide charges.
But what proven it? There's what proof? What proof do you have? What proof do they have to any of this?
In Ohio, a defendant chooses whether to have a jury trial or a bench trial.
Okay.
A bench trial is tried just to the judge. Mackenzie Cirilla opted for a bench trial.
We were going to get our day in court, but we absolutely were in fear and terror that we would not get earthly justice for our son.
You all
We
think
went to
you?
the first hearing. We sat with their family.
Sat with the Shirillas.
He went out.
Thought that she had been drinking or there were drugs involved. You know, they were kids.
I didn't know it was this
Accidents happen all
early.
the time like that.
Yeah,
You
I've been on with y'all for a good little minute. I might stay on all night then go
killed your
sleep.
brother.
See what I actually
You don't
can make
think
on
that
this
way.
page as far as like, but if you want to send gifts to this page, you can too, because that would actually help. Cause baby, make money some way.
The police first responded, she had no recollection.
I do.
Of the
Just the
events.
right way.
And that is consistent with what happens many times in accidents.
My attorney was very reassuring of there being no evidence and that anyone can see that there was no intent.
How can you come to any conclusion other than, if anything, she's reckless?
Your Honor, at issue in this case primarily is the defendant's state of mind at the time of the fatal crash. The evidence in this case is clear. She drove the car into the wall. She made up her mind and she never went back.
The prosecutor would alert us to what they were going to show in the courtroom.
This is 0.2 miles from the ultimate crash site.
we saw the video for the first time.
And you'll hear the Camry coming before you see the last few seconds before impact.
Oh my gosh.
It was torture, and then you kept saying it was like a bomb went off.
Yeah, it's like a
A
torpedo.
missile.
Brutal.
That has to hurt on a different level.
That's
Because you're not.
You never get rid of that.
There was a pause.
You have to know that actual crash is what caused
My
it.
wife, Jamie, went into the bathroom and threw up.
100% acceleration through the entire final 5 seconds. No service brake was deployed during that final 5 seconds.
What other
100 miles an
explanation
hour,
do you have?
100% acceleration, never hit a brake.
It's a big slap in the face, thinking we're there for her because we feel bad for her too, and then it's all a lie.
It is day 2 in the trial of the Strongsville teen charged with murder in a deadly crash.
When I first got this case and saw that the charge was murder, I thought to myself, boy, if she's driving the car and it was her purpose to kill these people, she must have wanted to kill herself too.
True. I mean, baby, all the accidents that you cause to yourself,
She was not suicidal.
there's no way.
I would never ever see her purposely wanting to hurt herself. Say that is, and she's so sad, like mentally, I don't think that's the way to do it.
Yeah,
Kenzie
not
loves
all.
herself a lot. She wouldn't even have a McChicken with me at McDonald's because she cared so much about her own health. I don't feel like somebody like that who's caring so much about their body and so much about themselves and how they do it.
Yeah, that's right. My back is killing me.
Through all the evidence that has been presented, the most logical speculation seems to be a medical emergency.
I always tell everybody that she has POTS. POTS stands for postular orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. It's a blood pressure disorder. You can either get dizzy, lightheadedness, you can black out.
With POTS, you just black out. It can happen very fast. If I move a certain way, it just comes out of nowhere. I could just be sitting like this and it could hit me.
That's true.
Move the microphone to the chair with those sides.
But this is a sad case because it's like you don't want to believe that she actually did it, but then there's so much evidence actually pointing towards her. Like, damn.
Shirilla, Shirilla.
When was Mackenzie diagnosed with POTS?
2017.
And so you were aware of these POTS incidents, yet you still went to the BMB and said, give my daughter a driver's license.
Yes.
But as a mom, this thing is so serious to you, correct?
It can be.
You never told her not to drive the car because of this POTS diagnosis.
She's been able to manage it.
You're here to tell us that this was the reason that she crashed the car into the Clitco building. Isn't that the bottom line?
It could be.
Could it be?
It could be.
Could it be? It could be.
Yeah.
If that was an obvious element of defense, we were never provided with a opinion from a medical person stating that Mackenzie had suffered some kind of POTS incident that caused this. And I think that's because That's not what happened.
I mean,
It's
something
physically
happened.
impossible. If she passed out, then her foot would have eased off the gas. Wouldn't have stuck down like that.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, not really, because people who pass out and have seizures, they stiff their bodies up.
Down progress.
Their bodies actually stiffed up, so their bodies can lock up, they pass out, go into a seizure, and crash, because their body is rigid.
With the steering and controls of that car, just because of the nature of the turns on the road. There's an S curve and it goes up and then it goes down. That is not a piece of road that someone can navigate at 100 miles an hour while blackout.
How does a medical emergency account for the control of the car?
I'm unsure. Because I have no recollection of that morning. But I know nothing about it was intentional, because that's not my character.
That's respectful. I can oh, thank you, Kylie.
Did you at any point
Thank you for the cake slices, beautiful.
the Strongsville Police Department with some videos that you had obtained that had conversations between Mackenzie and Dominic?
Yes.
And how did you come into possession of those videos?
They were recorded on a phone that happened to be in my son's home.
Christine Russo.
How are you doing tonight, beautiful?
Brought to the investigators' attention some recordings made by Dominic just a matter of days before the crash.
Dom, open the door.
Kenzie, I can't open the door. I can't sit here and fight. We gotta go to dinner. If I can see my grandparents, I can't
We're
sit.
not going to dinner if you don't open the door. I'm gonna let you know that right now. You're gonna come open this door right now.
Oh, I'm doing
There's
good,
gonna
beautiful.
Be a serious fucking problem.
I'm watching the crash.
I'm gonna count to 10. The door's gonna open, okay? You're gonna open the door.
Oh, thank you for the heart puffs too, beautiful.
Like a little fucking bitch.
Stop waiting for the door. Maybe I can come outside and talk for a second.
No, we're not fighting outside. You're gonna open the door right now.
Why are we
Have
fighting
1
outside?
minute now,
Look,
actually.
wait, no one's trying to call me. I got
Thank you,
No,
gorgeous.
hang up on me, we're done. I'm leaving.
Kenzie, there's nothing I can do. I can't.
There is. Stop being a little bitch.
I can't let you in my house with how you're acting. It's as simple as that.
Okay, I'm gonna break into your house then.
No, what's the actual fact?
If you do not let me in the house that I sleep in every night, we are done.
I was disgusted, and I really think that it just really made me mad.
Yeah, I felt sorry for Dominic. I can't believe he didn't say anything to anybody.
Had you ever seen that side to her before?
No.
Nope. Didn't see that side of her at all.
How would you describe Dominic's tone on these videos?
Very calm,
How would you describe the defendant's tone on these videos?
irate, and angry.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
You could sense a mood in the courtroom. It was as if people were coming to the realization that she could actually do it. She was volatile enough and angry enough
That it actually could be a possibility that she could have
to do
actually.
just about anything.
When that came out, there was no hiding who you were anymore.
Yep.
It just all painted a huge picture. She actually intentionally murdered him.
This catastrophe took place at the conclusion of a rocky and tumultuous relationship between Mackenzie Shirella and Dominic Russo. Whatever happened, Judge, was because of that relationship. That is why this took place. And what about Davion? He's just cargo in the backseat.
If you knew you were going to kill your boyfriend, what did Davion have to do with that?
True.
He had absolutely nothing to do with that. You couldn't
Davion
let
had
him off
nothing
because
to do with that.
she treated him with the utmost disregard.
We trust the court and we wait for your verdict. Thank you, Your Honor. We ask you to find her guilty on all counts.
Dang. Then the judge looked like the mom.
That I can do or say today that will return these two young men to their families.
At all.
This trial is a culmination of decisions made by one person. The crash video. The video clearly shows purpose and intent of the defendant. She chose a course of death and destruction that day. She morphs from a responsible driver to literal hell on wheels as she makes her way down the street. Court renders the following verdicts. Count 1. The court, having had count 1 tried to pursuant to waiver, finds the defendant Mackenzie Shirilla guilty of murder to wit Dominic Russo in violation of Ohio Revised Code section 2903.02a. It starts with count 1. Count 2. The court, having had count 2 tried to it pursuant to waiver, finds the defendant Mackenzie Shirilla guilty of murder to wit Davion Flanagan in violation of Ohio Revised Code section 2903.02a. It starts with count 2 of the indictment.
That's sad.
Hey, oh my goodness. I know, because
I just didn't even think that was gonna happen, and she was just like, she just made it seem like I was just a murderer.
I know, sweetie.
I was like shocked. I genuinely do not think that this could have been on purpose, intentional, or planned. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
I don't think it was planned or intentional. I think it was literally just like in the heat of the moment.
A local case has drawn national and international attention. Sentencing will take place tomorrow for 19-year-old Mackenzie Shirilla.
Mackenzie Shirilla could face up to life in prison.
Like, how much time do you think I'm gonna get?
I'm sure they're gonna go with the max.
The max?
Okay.
A conviction for murder carries a life sentence. The sentencing judge chooses between 15 years to life or 30 years to life before the possibility of parole.
I just wanted my son's life to have concrete value in a term of years. And if that was 15, okay. If that was 30, I would be happier with that.
And we have received a series of letters that have been submitted on behalf of the defendant. They describe her as a good student and a loving and caring person, and that she could never do something like this. And I think that who she actually was is directly contradictory to what is painted by the letter submitted on behalf of her today.
Gotta figure like a pin, I'm gotta figure like a doll. Don't care if you think I'm dumb, I don't care at all. Kenny best, sweetie pie, wanna be adored. I'm the girl you die for.
That's wrong. Like, now, that...
I feel like anybody's social media isn't really them. It's how they want
That's
the
something...
world to see them in. At the
That's
time.
you just
That's how
railroading
my
her.
17-year-old
I'm not
friend
gonna lie,
was.
that's y'all railroading her, because y'all literally played that song by...
This video was made in 2021. You can see the date right there, April 2021. A whole year before. Anybody my age like grew up with Marina and the Diamonds. This is just like a song that everybody knows, and then it turned into a TikTok trend. We all have made our videos to this exact sound, like to the trend.
Gotta figure like a pin, I've gotta figure like a doll. Don't care if you think I'm dumb, I don't care at all. Kenny best, sweetie pie, wanna be adored. I'm the girl you die for.
I post probably like 5 to 7 TikToks
True.
a day. Per day. At that rate of content, I don't even remember what I said yesterday.
Exactly.
You cannot use that against her.
You cannot. Y'all just picking shit, like, literally saying that this is...
Being charged.
These posts.
These are on Halloween of last year, so these would be post-crash, just before she was charged in November. I'm introducing these to the court to show the shocking lack of remorse.
Dressing up as corpses 3 months after she killed 2 people, it just sickened us to the very core. We're not seeing her post videos of her mourning or videos of her regret. We were seeing posts of her living her best life.
We were dressed as Playboy Cardi. That's his makeup that he does on stage. And I think most people my age know that. Her and Dom loved Cardi. Like, her and Dom really loved Cardi.
That is what these kids do now. Everything's on social media and they make crazy videos all the time. So
Yeah. That wasn't a good ploy to
if she
use that
didn't kill
against
someone, I
them,
guess
saying that.
it wouldn't have been a big deal. But she did. So now it just kind of sheds light on who she was.
The families of Dom and Davion, so deeply sorry. I hope one day you can see I was never let this happen or do it on purpose. And I'm so sorry. And to my family, thank you for the support and all the love you guys give. Thank you for fighting for me. I love you all so much. I'm done. Thank you.
That was the worst apology I think I've ever heard in my life. I know when someone's being fake or not. And that was not real.
I can't say if it was real or not.
Hi, Your Honor. My name's Divine Flanagan. Davion was my older brother. Davion was not just a big brother to me, but a role model in many ways. He was the person I trusted the most because he made me feel safe. He was the one who picked me up when I fell. He was my best friend and the only person that has stayed with me since I was born. I would like you to give Mackenzie the longest possible sentence. Thank you, Your Honor.
That's
Your Honor, this was a terrible, tragic nightmare accident to have happened that she has no memory of, and she will never emotionally or physically recover from it.
I'm hearing an awful lot about your daughter. I'm not hearing very much about the two dead people.
Dominic, okay, I'm asking you for leniency because this was a tragic accident that she does not remember. And Davion, he's a new friend. I'm so sorry.
Does that mean his life is worthless?
No. God, no, not at all. I understand what it looks like. I'm saying that it was a tragic accident. She would never.
Well, we're gonna have to disagree on that.
I understand.
Right.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. I love you.
yeah. I feel like they kind of.
That the pain in this room wants me to impose the harshest sentence. But I don't believe that would be the appropriate sentence. Because I do believe that Mackenzie will not be out in 15 years. She's sentenced on count 2, the murder of Davion Flanagan, 15 years to life. She's sentenced on count 1, the murder of Dominic Russo, 15 years to life, to be served concurrent to each other, with credit for time served. There's a very good likelihood, Mackenzie, that you will spend the rest of your life in prison.
We are just thankful that we feel justice was served today. There's not a day that goes by that we don't miss our son, and justice was served for him today. But honestly, there's no winners here. There's no winners here today.
It matters to me that Davion and
It really is no winners in that situation.
feel that
All y'all still lose kid.
was provided.
All y'all still
And that
losing
Mackenzie
someone y'all
was
love,
accountable.
losing your child, losing that loved one. Y'all are all still losing that person that does not.
For a long time because of what she did.
It's really hard every day in here. I try to wake up and be the best person I can be every day, stay out of trouble. There's not a moment that doesn't pass where I don't think about them, or I don't feel the pain in my chest that it's still like a void of losing them in.
Is there any last word that you'd like to say?
Did I touch on that? Okay, so everything is like you think I don't want to force anything and just say too much or sound crazy. I just want to just make sure that I'm big on the no intent. There was no intent whatsoever there. I have excessive amounts of remorse for Dominic, Davion, both of their families. This was not intentional, and I will do everything I can to prove that to the world and the families. And that's it.
It's sad because it's the
I
fact.
have the capacity for forgiveness. I just want to know the truth of what happened that night. And I would be eternally grateful for her to actually tell us how those last few moments were. No matter how damaging to her they might be to say, just to say the truth and let us know and let us grieve properly and have some closure.
We're not done yet, okay? And I can't talk about everything. So just have trust in us, please. Okay? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's tragic what happened to those two boys. But think of it as your kid. What if Mackenzie was yours? How would you feel? I'm gonna fight for my daughter.
And we have ironclad evidence that disputes what was said in the trial.
This is the freeway incident where Mackenzie was accused of threatening to crash the car 2 weeks before the crash. These are text messages between Mackenzie and Dom's mom, Christine Russo. Mackenzie says, "Can you come get Dom? He just grabbed my steering wheel on the highway trying to spin out my car and hurt me." Christine says, "Hench is on the way. Calm down for now, please." And then Mackenzie says, "To be honest, I can't calm down when he just tried to end my life." She never threatened to crash the car 2 weeks before the car accident. He did. He did. It wasn't her. She never threatened to do anything before, so that removes that whole prior intent from their story.
It
These
does.
messages are now part of an appeal based on evidence that was never brought into the trial.
Mackenzie
Yeah, and that's unfair.
in prison for killing 2 people in a car crash is asking for a new trial.
We're gonna fight. If I have to drive to the White House, I'll take it all the way to the Supreme Court. I have to.
There's the Free Mackenzie Facebook page somebody started. Thank you again, whoever all these people are. And all the YouTube videos sharing all the information.
It is very probable that a car malfunctions or someone passes out.
The black box tells us what happened, not why.
It wasn't intentional.
Look at that face. Someone's got to pardon her.
Mackenzie is too pretty for prison.
We're all in this together. Get her the hell out of there.
Follow Free Mackenzie Cirillo on Facebook.
Every time a news thing comes out, the Free Kenzie page, an appeal comes out, it stirs everything back up. She got 15 years, that's nothing. You know, like sit down, be quiet, leave us alone. If they were truly sorry, I think they would do that. She could get out at 30, 32, 33?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and start a family and live a happy life, you know?
At least they could still go see their daughter. You know, given she's in jail, at least they can still go visit her, because we can't visit Dom.
I think the worst thing that could happen is for Mackenzie to be babied for the next 15 years by her parents and told she did nothing wrong and she never made a mistake in her life and she's the perfect girl and she's been completely wronged and the system's against her and the prosecution lied. All those things are damaging to her psyche. Those aren't going to help her adjust and become a well-functioning adult when she gets out of prison. But just because of who you are when you're 17 or 18 does not mean that this is going to be for the rest of your life. And it's my biggest hope that she does change.
I like that. That was sweet. He is actually showing like, hey, look, I do have remorse in my heart.
What can you do to help? He wanted to go to barber school so bad.
We have a barber scholarship under Davion's name, and It's basically where you can donate money to a scholarship that will go to a student in need.
The plan is to
I know I'm up on here trying to make a couple of dollars, vibing with you guys on TikTok, watching The Crash on Netflix, but you know, just chilling, just up.
There's a handful of days in those 2.5 years that I've been happy, like genuinely, really happy. And the day that we handed out the scholarship was one of those days.
Congratulations. It's just good to see that someone, even if they're not Davion, achieved their passion and their dream, and to see how far that takes them.
That's sweet of their family. Davion's family basically made a scholarship because he wanted to go to college, so all the money they saved up for him to go to college for football, they gave that to somebody else so they could actually pursue their dream.
Oh, you got power, superpowers. Do you even know how to wield them? All God's children are special, but not like you. No, not like you. You're just like a flower.
This is sad. Oh my god, I'm finna cry. This is sad. Girl, I was about to cry. I was about to cry. Ooh, that's sad. That's sad. That's sad. Damn, that is sad. I can't even lie. That part was sad as hell. Because, like, I was like, bruh, like, y'all actually showing all their memories they had together. Like, actually them just living life. And then y'all had the song playing behind it. Hell no. Don't do a tearjerker like that.
On the internet. Law enforcement, they see a kid who was clearly in an unsafe situation, and he tells them that he has a sibling in the house. And so they're gonna go.
Where were you at today?
Here?
You were here?
Yeah.
Is that your pickup truck out there?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I just have to read you something before I do anything else.
Bless
Okay?
Okay.
Did you let it?
I get lost. I remember the day that Sharon Marshall walked through the door. She looked like a living baby.
There was no way of knowing when title was going to fail.
The stuff that we found in the house just kind of created more questions in my mind. For example, as you enter the front door is like a coat closet, but on the shelf, right above the coats, was a kill kit. It was a little bag that had pre-knotted ropes, a bandana, there were handcuffs, a .32 auto, pistol.
Yeah, Buddy had all his stuff situated. Like, situated.
Oh, Smokey's here.
The greatest greatest artists of a generation came together.
Microplastics are in everything now.
Plastic leaches a crap ton of chemicals.
Even the smallest levels of exposure can have profound effects.
Yeah, we're just killing ourselves off nowadays. I realize that.
Gorillas of all ages like to play. It's an important part of forging and maintaining bonds.
I want to watch this now. It's a gorilla. It's a documentary about gorillas, y'all. I want to watch it. It's a documentary about gorillas. We gonna watch a documentary about gorillas. I could probably watch this with y'all. Oh no, I can't, because it got violent scenes of animals attacking animals. TikTok is sensitive. They're rarely animal friendly, so we gotta stay animal friendly because it shows other animals attacking other animals, and they don't want them thinking it's us animals.
I visited many extraordinary places.
I'm gonna sleep out 4.
I met many fascinating creatures.
I'll stay on here for a couple hours, see how many gifts I can run up, see if I can get any more cash out
Which I have
dingling.
felt an especially deep connection.
Those are some beautiful eyes, baby. I realized God made a lot of creatures beautiful.
And vigor.
On his chest. It actually makes a popping sound. I like that.
But when I look at them, it's not their size and their power that fills me with awe. It is the intelligence and awareness I see in their eyes when they look back at me.
Yeah, Buddy looking at you like he already know what's up.
They fill me with an overwhelming sense of wonder and of fear.
I mean, gorillas are majestic creatures.
But not a fear of them. The fear that we may have missed something. Something important.
We may have.
A deeper understanding of what and who they are. And what that might mean for us.
A lot? A lot of people don't understand we need animals. We keep killing animals off, not realizing we actually need animals. Like, we really do. We be killing them off, using their fur, using their meat. I mean, by all means, we need food, but we need to repopulate the animals. We don't need to kill them down to extinction now. That's not fair. We need some chicken every once in a while, some burgers every once in a while, a little hog jaw every once in a while. But we don't have to kill the animals to extinction.
1978. The perfect cones of the Virunga volcanoes ahead. We start the 1.5-hour walk up the mountain. Slowly, the nondescript bush transforms into the high-altitude rainforest.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Long branched trees loaded with cushions of epiphytes. Green ribbon-leaved ferns with wispy pallid Spanish moss everywhere.
That's kind of cool. He's actually describing what it looks like too. So I want to get my storytelling.
We found a group of females and juveniles in a small clearing. And to my astonishment, they allowed me to approach.
And that's them patting their chest. Like that little that's them actually just patting their chest.
Without the pioneering work of Dian Fossey. She lived among the gorillas, studying the intimate details of their lives. Because we did as we were instructed by Dian, they accepted us on those same terms. I had to pause and exchange a deep-throated grunt, the reassurance noise meaning I'm here.
Their sight, their hearing, their sense of smell are so similar to ours that we see the world in the same way as they do. And so if there was a possibility of escaping the human condition and living imaginatively in another creature's world, it must be with the gorilla.
That is so cute, because it stood up and it sat right back down like, yeah, I'm watching you. What you doing?
This wasn't supposed to be a film of meeting gorillas directly. The function of the sequence was the importance of the thumb and forefinger, the opposable thumb and forefinger. We didn't think we were going to be in touch with them. We'd just sit there and talk about them. I turned, so lying on the ground, I turned to look back at the camera. And I felt a weight on my feet. And I looked down there was little Pablo. I couldn't talk about the evolution of the thumb and forefinger. I just sat back and let it happen.
She chilling back laying on you, buddy. Just let her do it.
Great job. You're absolutely engaged. You want to hug him. Just pure bliss, really.
Aww. It is your bliss.
I think it was the most important sequence in that series. If not actually in my filmed life.
Aww.
There is more meaning and
mutual understanding
and exchanging of grants with a gorilla than any other animal I know.
I had no idea at the time what an incredible life Pablo would lead, or the legacy he would leave behind. Now I have the chance to tell Pablo's story, and that of his descendants who still inhabit those mountain slopes in the Virungas.
Okay. New update. Showing them out now after all those years. Oh, hi, baby. How are you doing?
Almost 50 years later,
That money. I'm watching David Attenborough. I think, yeah, David Attenborough telling the story about gorillas. I just got done watching the crash. That is a sad documentary, a very sad documentary. Like that one, I want to cry at the end. Like it's sad all over because it's like you don't want to believe it's the truth, but then all the evidence points to it being the truth, but then you think about the evidence and the evidence ain't adding up either. It's just too much with that case. And it makes me want to deep dive into that case and know more about her appeal and all of that. But it's just so much but it's really sad. 2 young boys lost their life in a car crash with basically a girl. The girl ended up getting charged with murder for the car crash because they feel like it was purposely. But I feel like there's a lot going into that night. I can't say that she was impaired because she wasn't impaired, but something had to happen. Something had to happen. There's more to that story. Because like they said, the rabbit hole is when she turns on Pryor Street. When she turns on that street, that is where everything from knowing to not knowing goes. She literally turns onto the street. She's driving fine. Half a mile down the road, y'all see on a different camera that Shawty's driving like a bat out of hell. What happened? Nothing's wrong with the car, so it's not malfunction, meaning there was no way that you can say that you weren't just having your foot on the gas. I watched The Crash. It's a movie called The Crash. It's about 3 teenage kids who got in a car crash. 2 lost their lives, but 1 of them survived. The person that survived was a girl. The 2 boys that died were Dominic and Davion. And I watched it, and like, the police were saying that there is no actual evidential proof that, in better terms, she had anything in her system. There was no liquor in her system. There was no weed or anything to impair her sight or her driving, her skills. The car wasn't malfunctioned. The brakes were working. The gas was working. Everything was working. There was no sign of someone messing with the car. So for her to just crash when you turn perfectly fine, and then 5 minutes later your car just something, no, that's a split second. Both those boys were dead on arrival. And like, it's sad all in together, because it's the fact of literally in the end of the movie they show a collage of all the videos that the boys made. I mean, all the videos they made together, all the videos over the years of them being young men all the way up to the ages that they died at. And that is sad. Like, that shit was, I wanted to cry. I was like, no! No! And then Davion's parents, they made a scholarship trust thing where they accept money and donations for his death, and the money and donations they get for his death, they give people free scholarships to actually pursue their dream because he couldn't pursue his. I'm like, that is some sad shit. That is some sad shit. I feel like they were fighting, but at the same time, how to put it, there's 2 of them in the car and there's only 1 of her. Either one of them, I don't care what nobody says in this situation. Either one of them, if it was a situation where it was a fight, they could have overpowered her, got her to crash out before she just hit straight first. The car could have spun out, whatever. It could have did anything else but just go straight. So it had, there's more to that story. There's more to that story. There's so much more to that story. And it's like, you can tell there's more to that story. That's why I'm like, I don't know. There's bits and pieces that's just not adding up. Not adding up. Just not adding up. But money. Bit money. Bit money. Bit money. Bit money. But yeah, it's cute.
It's an important part of forging and maintaining bonds.
But that's actually kind of cool, because when they pat their chests make like a little popping sound, like an actual pop, 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 pop.
But Ubuzu is not interested in playing games.
He's not.
Right now, he is focused on Gitchirasi.
Who's Gitchirachi? Oh, he
has outgrown the older male and is trying to intimidate him. But leading a guerrilla group is not just about brute strength.
It's not. You have to be intelligent enough for your pack.
I saw for myself all those years ago in Rwanda.
So they actually have footage of a young David when he was young, girl. Oh, but young.
30 years old.
He was like 30. man, Beethoven.
He has an aggressive strut. They comes in and this is a huge animal. I mean, huge compared with you. I mean, just one thump from his fist could crack your head open.
For real.
However, Beethoven had another side to him. And it was revealed to me through his relationship with little Pablo. Not long after I met him, his mother disappeared. And he was left to fend for himself.
Aww. But he wasn't left to fend for himself because the other gorilla took him in.
Without the protection of his mother, a gorilla of Pablo's age would have struggled to survive.
Yeah.
But then something remarkable happened. Beethoven, the giant silverback, took him
under his wing.
He tried his best to care for him as his mother would have done. And Pablo was always by his side.
Aww. They really are like us a lot, like.
And he learned. With Beethoven as a father figure, Pablo began to thrive.
Yes, he did.
It was a relationship that would change Pablo's life forever.
Yes, it would, baby. Okay, Pablo, you got your duty. I'm so happy for him. Because it's so cute. Like, he's actually being
like the gorillas I met,
a good role.
There are many different personalities within the Pablo group today. And there is one who reminds me of Pablo himself. Not only does he look very similar, he seems to have the same boldness and curiosity.
He does.
But he has a special fascination with one gorilla in particular. Infura.
And 4 is only 14 years old. That's a big ass gorilla. They, at 14 years old, they get big as this. What are you feeding him? But also it's their cellular structure and how they're made.
Is at a difficult age. He's on the cusp of adulthood, and his back is beginning to show signs of silver. But his mind is still young. Gorillas are highly social creatures and exist in a network of different relationships that help shape who they are and who they will become. It's clear that
I feel like that's what life is actually supposed to be like for us, in a way. Us chilling amongst everything, just living life.
And it hasn't gone unnoticed.
This is the problem. When another gorilla see that one gorilla getting too big, he like, nah, we gotta fight. And I'm like, no. He's not trying to take over. He's just chilling. Let him gorilla. Let him gorilla his own gorilla females. He don't want y'all's. He want his own. But you want his too. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Imfura has been seriously injured by Obuzu. It seems brutal, but every silverback has a violent side. And it's natural for Obuzu to try to eliminate his competition.
True.
But Imfura is still young.
Fur is so young.
And he didn't know how to defend himself.
Aww. All he had to do was just take that like a champ. Shit, I had to too. I was pissed. Bitch beat me in the damn bathroom. Take it like a G and keep moving. I was pissed.
The Pablo group are waking up. At 12,000 feet, this is the very top of their mountain kingdom.
I mean, like, I don't know. How have gotten people so used to living in a certain time of day and age? So what would people do without certain stuff? That's one heavy motherfucker.
Is on the move. Many silverbacks have ruled these mountains. Now Obuzu is ready to take his turn.
Well, Obuzu, you need to take your turn the right way. Stop attacking the young ones. Obuzu over there attacking the young people just to take over. No, attack someone who wants your kingdom. They don't want your kingdom. He still wants to play. He still wants to play. He ain't trying to take your bitches. He just wants to play.
But the rest of the group have yet to be convinced. And his frustration is building. The point is not to frighten them. It's to show them how frightening he can be. How capable he would be as their leader. Gujarasi is watching. But for some reason, he does not react.
Because he knows he's just putting on a show. Like, buddy, you really not going to be able to protect all these people. You know how hard it is for me to protect all these people? You think you can do my job? No.
Any gorilla.
No.
You can't help but imagine what it is they're thinking or feeling. What it is that they want.
I've been up all night.
Or what they intend to do.
I've been up all night with you guys.
It's impossible to know for sure.
Just up.
Up, up, and
up, up.
One thing is certain, however, despite their size, gorillas are complex and sensitive creatures. Each one is different with their own unique personality. And like us, they're shaped by all their life experiences, the good and the bad.
Now I'm sorry.
Wounds are healing, but he's staying away from the group.
That's smart. That man just beat you because he thought that you wanted to take over his pack, and you didn't even want to take over his pack. You just trying to play. And he said, no, you're taking over my pack. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't want these bitches. I want my own group of gorilla bitches. I don't want your gorilla bitches. I want my own group of gorilla bitches. You already got all these kids. I'm your son. I don't want to fuck my moms or my aunties. This is... I'm gonna find my own pack.
Young males like Infura sometimes choose to leave their group to start their own family.
Exactly. Go start your own family, Nufura. Fuck them.
And sometimes they're left with no choice but to leave.
Oh. I feel bad for you, Nufura.
There are other groups out there. Infura can't see them, but he can hear them.
So you really can't see them, but you...
Are much larger and more powerful than the Pablo group.
True. Some are dangerous. Some are really, hey, look, you come mine. I'm messing you up off rip because you ain't still on my bitches. I don't care. Getting messed up off rip.
Big numbers and so many silverbacks, outbreaks of violence are more common. Getting caught alone by one of these large groups would be extremely dangerous for Infura.
Oh, a bug. Alright. A gorilla story told by David Attenborough. It's really good. It's basically him telling his life and about. It even shows old videos of David Attenborough in his younger days when he was doing research on gorillas with this woman who actually dedicated her life to doing research. It's on Netflix. It's really good. And I watched The Crash before this. Really good, really good movies, really good. They're documentaries, but they're good. A lot of people don't like documentaries, but they're good, I'm telling you, they're good. They're good.
With some of the family.
Oh, jeez, my knee. I heard that.
The Pablo group's range is about 3 square miles. And it contains many different types of plants that make up most of their diet.
And plants make up most of their diet.
But gorillas are opportunistic.
What do you mean you're opportunistic?
And Owuzu has stumbled across something different.
What? Fruit?
These are army ants who have powerful jaws. And they bite back.
Yeah. Y'all gotta eat, but y'all... Animals are something else. They are getting bit just to eat food. Yeah, shit hurt.
The excitement brings in others. job of a dominant silverback is to guide the group to good feeding areas. And, more importantly, to bring the group together.
Yeah, they're eating the mess. Now, I can't even lie. I just saw one actually have the in his hand.
Is growing.
Well, he's showing them, hey, look, I'm going to show y'all. Y'all ain't going to get a better leader than me, buddy. Y'all want someone to lead the pack? I'm right here. Y'all looking for the new leader? I'm right here.
In complex ways. And body language plays a big part.
Body language does play a big part for them. It does. Like, animals don't really use communication a lot, but body language plays.
And how you move says a lot. Wuzu is challenging Gitchurati by moving directly towards him. As the group's leader, Gitchurati should see him off. But he does nothing. Data is watching closely. Confrontations between silverbacks can escalate quickly. Wuzu attacks.
Yep. Those are the first one to hit. Now, what's the call finna show him why he really the leader?
Silverbacks are more than twice the size of an adult man.
Oh no. I'm not fighting one of them animals, I don't care.
They are many times stronger. And fights can end in death.
So telling them, stop fucking fighting. I know that bark from anywhere. Stop fucking fighting.
Wuzu emerges unscathed. But there's no sign of Gitchurati.
What? Did he just... He done messed up a Gitchurati, you guys.
Gitchurati has survived the fight. But he's been badly beaten.
Yeah.
Dominated by the younger male in front of the whole...
Hi, Tria. How you doing, beautiful? How's your night going? I'm on here watching The Gorillas by David Attenborough. Telling about his life and how he met gorillas and how they're actually really kind of cool and important animals.
As dominant female, Keta must show the group who she supports. She leaves.
Aw, poor
older
baby.
male.
Oh, I hope you feel better tonight, gorgeous. I really do. I'm so sorry that you're not feeling so good.
After leading for 5 years, Gitchurati has earned their loyalty. Wuzu has been rejected.
Aw, good to see you too, beautiful.
Wuzu has been rejected.
Oh, good to see you too, beautiful.
Success or failure comes down. I only knew Pablo as a 3-year-old, but it was clear that he was a unique. I only knew Pablo as a 3-year-old, but it was clear that he was a unique. When he was challenged by a rival silverback from within his own group, instead of fighting, Pablo took the opportunity to form a powerful alliance with him.
Okay.
By replacing aggression with cooperation between them, they took the group from strength to strength.
Good job, Pablo.
At their peak, the Pablo group was 65 in number, the biggest group of mountain gorillas ever known.
Pablo knew how to get everybody to come together. He was like, look, we gonna work together. I don't want all these bitches. I need y'all help. Like, you can have some, I can have some, he can have some, he can have some, he can have some. We all be straight. Like that. Pablo knew what to do.
And among them was a young male who would one day become a leader himself.
Yes, he would.
Gitcho Rossi.
Pablo brought Gitcho Rossi into lead. Aww.
But now,
Pablo's the reason why Gitcho Rossi
is being challenged. The question is, does he fight back? Or can he learn to cooperate with Obuzu?
Obuzu wants everything for himself. He gonna have to just fight Obuzu. I'm sorry. He gonna have to fuck Obuzu up. He gonna have to, because Obuzu don't want to fight Phil. Obuzu don't want to fight Phil. Don't want to fight Phil. No.
Despite winning the fight with Gitcho Rossi, Obuzu is still not being acknowledged as leader by the rest of the group.
No, because their loyalty is where their loyalty stays, but it doesn't matter if you won that fight. Their loyalty is where their loyalty is.
The dominant female, Obuzu may never win over the group.
If she letting you know, leave her the fuck alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. She's letting him know, leave him alone. She ain't messing with you, she don't want you. Trying to take his bit. Just a whole never be close, yes.
But Teta's allegiance may be shifting. By leaving Gitcho Rossi's side and joining Obuzu, she's signaling her support for the younger male.
Shame. Don't leave him. He made sure everybody was safe.
Gitcho Rossi steps aside.
Kira said, I ain't fighting no pussy boy. You can have it. You can have it. I'm not fighting you. You can have it. They do that with their chest. They do a little.
The leader of the Pablo group.
Yes, I did.
But this is just the beginning. Taking over the leadership is one thing. Staying on top and keeping everyone safe is another.
True, you can keep them safe, but at the same time, you gotta also make sure you actually can keep them safe. You can be leader, but can you actually keep these people safe from another gorilla when it comes in wanting to rape your bitches, kill your children, and take over your shit? Can you keep them safe? Can you keep them safe from a tiger, a lion, whatever's in the jungle? Panther, jaguar. Can you keep them safe?
There is a new arrival to the
And there's a new arrival to the group. Public player.
An immigrant female from the other side of the mountain.
Okay.
Yankee has left the group where she was born and joined the Pablo group, so she may start a family of her own.
Okay.
It's a difficult move.
She left basically to start a family of her own.
Instinct, and it avoids inbreeding. She needs to form her own relationships here, but she's still a stranger to the Pablo group and must tread carefully.
They actually pull it up by the root, skin it, and eat the actual green stuff that's inside of it. They actually eat the safe stuff. That's smart.
Ubuzo and Gittirati are adjusting to their
new relationship. Of course, you said fuck the dude because he got old. That's wrong. But you old too,
He must learn to temper his aggression.
Yeah, she does have to learn how to temper his aggression, because that's not going to help him be a good leader.
It's still tense, but their body language suggests a level of cooperation may be developing.
True.
Which is putting the rest of the group at ease.
Nature is so beautiful because they actually just, animals, if you really think about it, animals just live life by the day.
A powerful sense of togetherness and belonging is expressed in a chain of tender physical contacts. The intimate and unmistakable bonds of a close-knit gorilla family.
And they hold hands while they sleep. Aww.
The younger members of the group will only rest for so long.
Before they get up and they want to play.
Ubi is also stirring. And he's leaving his mother to explore.
He is leaving his mom to explore. That's. Curiosity killed the cat, buddy. Curiosity killed the cat. For that extra charger. This was not actually charging the phone the way it should. for the long run. They're kind of tired.
Lost nearly all meaningful contact with the group.
Yeah, she's a new. Well, yeah, because you kind of left the. You left the leader of the group for someone else in the group, not realizing you should have just stayed with the leader. You should have just stayed with the leader.
But something is not right.
Something is not right. She can sense it. She can literally sense something's off. Yeah, something's off.
Ubi's mother is close by. She seems to be sending a message to Infura. Stay away from my baby.
She letting him know, hey, look, stay away from him. Because animals can get, like, territorial to the point where they'll actually, sadly, take the other offspring of the animals and kill them because they want to actually have their own offspring with the animals.
Is turning their back on Infura.
He's pissed.
Enyange, the newly arrived female, has been observing the group for a while now.
She has been observing the group.
Especially Teta.
I mean, shit. She's the other female.
As dominant female, this could be a very important relationship for Enyange. If Teta allows Enyange to be close to her family, it will send a message to the rest of the group.
True. That she can actually be trusted in the pack. I want to buy some more stuff about animals. I don't know why.
And Teta seems to be welcoming her. Even trusting Enyange to hold her baby. Young females do this instinctively. It prepares for motherhood. Enyange's arrival is a positive sign for both the Pablo group and Owuzu. Gorilla families are always looking to grow.
It's a little hot.
The strength in numbers.
That's a little better.
Enyange has arrived.
I'll give y'all one more. I'll give y'all to 5 o'clock and I'm going to sleep because I've been on here for a couple hours. I ain't gonna lie.
Owuzu, having taken over as leader, is keen to have offspring of his own.
I want to see this one. I do. They talk about orangutans this time instead of gorillas.
is home to the biggest and heaviest of all tree-living animals. During their long lives, they may never even put a foot on the ground. Relatives, sharing nearly 30 physical characteristics with us. Even their name, orangutan, means person of the forest. Despite their great size and strength, these are gentle, thoughtful, problem-solving creatures. And perhaps more relatable to us than any other great ape.
1 second, y'all.
Looking at an orangutan, it's hard not to see something for ourselves. And while we may never know exactly what they're thinking, think they surely do. Once lived right across the Indonesian island of Sumatra. But much of their forest has now been felled. And today, the few thousand that remain are restricted to the far north. Here, one place stands out. Sumatra, a small stretch of swamp forest. Bordered to the west by the Lembang River, which acts as a barrier to human development. Sumatra has remained unchanged for thousands of years.
Sorry, I had to go take a potty break. I'm so sorry.
Its prime orangutan habitat
In my fingers,
now has the highest density of these red-haired apes as anywhere on the planet. It's a neighborhood of over 200 identifiable individuals. And for the last 30 years, they have been watched by scientists of the Orangutan Research Project. But whether the observers are field scientists or filmmakers, just glimpsing an orangutan in the treetops of the swamp below is not enough. You need to see them close up, high in the canopy. And new filming techniques, such as small drone,
I want to see how it was with babies. Aww. Baby sea turtles.
Living creature starts life as a baby. For each, there's a whole world to discover. There'll be joy and friendship. But life also brings challenges. Some have devoted parents to protect them. Others must fight every step of the way.
That is true, though.
These newborns will never be more vulnerable. The journey toward adulthood will be hard. To survive takes courage, determination, and above all, love for babies born wild.
I'll watch me die.
The windswept shores of the Namib Desert, where barren sand dunes run down to the icy sea. It doesn't seem possible for life to exist here.
It doesn't.
And yet,
Life does exist there.
a colony of Cape fur seals. Around 4,000 of them. These marine mammals spend most of the year at sea. But now, in summer, females gather on land to give birth.
Babies are so cute.
Are here too. They've turned this isolated beach into one noisy, chaotic sea harbor.
Yeah.
In the midst of it all, after 8 months of pregnancy, a new life is about to begin. At last, making his entrance into the world, little Taro.
Okay, ew.
A male weighing just 13 pounds. In these first seconds, his senses are flooded by the rowdy colony around him. But his only focus right now is on his mum. For her, it's love at first sight. She's naturally protective of her precious new baby.
Aww, it's so cute.
Giving Taro his first wash, she takes in his distinct smell. Mnemonic codes will help them recognize him. The colony.
Make sure I can control that.
Until he comes home in 6 weeks' time, he's totally totally dependent on him for all his food and protection. Right now, he's ready for his first milk. High in calories and full of fat, it will help Tabo grow and put on weight.
Oh well.
But it won't last forever.
It won't. She's gonna have to actually start getting him fish.
To keep him healthy, soon his mom must return to sea to find food. At the moment, leaving Tabo alone and defenseless. Here in the colony, there's safety in numbers. But this is far from being one big, happy family. Other mothers only have eyes for their own pets. And amongst these bulls, there's no such thing as fatherly care. Tabo will have to face life in this large crowd of strangers, all by himself, as his precious time with his mum grows short. For new arrivals, it's hard to start life out in the open. Other babies are wisely hidden from the moment of birth, especially when they're destined to be rulers of the African savannah. In a palm thicket hideout, three lion cubs, 2 sons and a daughter, only 4 weeks old. With eyes just opened, they take their first faltering steps in this big new world. While the boys explore, Kyla, the little female, hangs back with Mom. Unlike her brothers, she'll spend her whole life with her pride. The bond between lionesses is strong from the very start. Her elder brother is already displaying confidence. But Kyla is more reserved. She'll have to be brave if she's to overcome the dangers these cubs face. The spotty coats camouflage them with the reason. In this dog-eat-dog world, every other predator here would kill these newborn cubs. That's if they can get past Mom. She's the fiercest protector. For the next 4 weeks, she'll do everything she can to keep her babies hidden until they're strong enough to join their pride. For many new arrivals, the protection of a family is the only thing keeping them safe. But sometimes, family decisions can also lead to trouble. Jasiri, an elephant calf, just a few weeks old. He's so young, he's still finding his feet. Born in the dry grasslands of northern Kenya, life for this little calf will mean constant travelling.
Hi, Kimberly.
Trying to keep up with his mum in a sea of tree trunks. In their search for fresh grass, this family can walk over 10 miles a day.
For fresh grass?
They'll always slow down. Like most babies, little Jasiri needs regular milk and rest.
Yeah.
But they can't stop for too long. It's time to go. But keeping such little legs on the move sometimes requires gentle persuasion. After their morning's grazing, the herd move on to the river. All that fiber for breakfast leaves them thirsty. But the river is key to their lives for another reason. It's where the clans gather.
Huh. Sorry, don't talk to me like that. Only one person can talk to me like that.
Get together for a pool.
That's not you. Only he can, not you.
In fact, everyone has fun. Whatever their age. All except Jasiri. He could easily get lost in a crowd this big. After nearly 2 years of pregnancy, Mum keeps her precious baby as close as possible. Some of the family are wading further out. Elephants crisscross this river every day, driven to find fresh grass. But Mum's instinct tells her that today's conditions aren't right.
Yeah. Water's moving too fast.
Stored in her remarkable memory is almost every crossing she's ever made. She knows the water holds many dangers. Shifting sands create deep channels of turbulent water.
I could easily.
A tiny cottage.
Yep. Underground. Down.
Off its feet.
Can't have that for the baby.
She'll have to decide. Either she follows her family and risks her calf's life, or they get separated from the herd, where neither is likely to survive.
True, that's the downside. Animals have to make tough decisions every day. Let's do this, or we don't survive. Let's do that, or we don't survive.
When one of the simplest rules of survival is broken, stay where it's safe. On the desert sand in Namibia, Tarbo's been lapping up all his mum's attention. One week old, he's looking fat and healthy. But he's blissfully unaware that life is about to change.
It's time for them to go back out to sea.
Must go and feed at sea. Until she returns, little Tabo must
stay back
and stay put.
Oh, she gave him a kiss.
Alone, for the very first time. He desperately looks for her. And immediately breaks Mom's first rule.
People say hidden. Yep. He started wandering.
No other mother here will care for him. It's a tough lesson to learn. His searching puts him right in the path of some heavy traffic. These 500-pound males have just one thing on their mind: to mate with females. They steamroll over anyone who gets in their way.
Yeah, they fight like animals fight for a friend.
But with every step he takes, he's wandering further into trouble. It might be scary inside the colony, but it's even more dangerous outside.
Yep. And got wolves and all of that.
Stray pups like Tabo are exactly what this predator is looking for.
Looking for some easy dinner. Easy pickings.
A new day in the African bush.
They're getting bigger. The pups are getting bigger.
Cubs are being shown the boundary of their secret hideaway. While her brothers stick close to their mum, Kaya is struggling to keep up. That's why, until they're a couple of months old, cubs are kept separate from their family. Lions cover huge distances following prey. And not too far away, that's exactly what their family is doing. This is the Mala Mala Pride. Rulers of a prime spot of territory along the Sand River. Six lionesses and 14 teenage cubs, led by a powerful coalition of brothers. But right now, this pride has a problem too. half a ton of aggression with razor-sharp horns that can easily kill a lion.
They can easily kill lions, though, just like that.
So the pride must surround them and single one out. But the tables have turned.
Yeah, they fighting back.
These teenagers are nervous, incompetent hunters. They're messing it up for the rest of the pride. As another hunt fails, tempers running high. Soon, Kaya and her brothers must join this family. But when fights break out, young cubs can get injured if they're caught in the line of fire.
They can't get injured and caught in the line of fire because what males will do is they'll start to attack the babies, or the moms will, to just like basically restart the pride.
To keep Kaya and her brothers hidden for now. But life is tough being a single mom.
It is. You gotta confront those all by yourself.
And there's no guarantee that you'll find enough food.
Sadly, no, there is not a guarantee that she would not find enough food. Like, 'cause that's the problem. Like, with animals, they have to actually try and hunt. If they can't catch their prey, they have to try the next day and try the next day and try the next day. If they go out with days, I mean, it's just the prey's just not getting caught. We're just gonna look, baby. I know you're hungry, but we're gonna have to go without food until we can find it. There's a dead carcass around here somewhere. We're gonna find it.
And judgment. While he's enjoying a closely supervised battle, his mum seems anxious. Her family intend to cross the river.
They do intend to cross the river though, because they need to find more lush green.
As they finally decide to go, she has no option but to follow.
Sadly, yeah, but she could, her and her baby, they could unlock trunk and tail.
Ahead, it's suddenly clear the family have made a rash decision. Some of the older calves are in trouble. And Jasiri's mom is having second thoughts.
No, she's being a smart mother because she's realizing all these other cats are getting lost up in the caught of the drift of the lake. I can't do that to my cat.
Find their footing. She's forced to try again. Using her trunk, she gauges the speed of the current and tests the stability of the sand. Jasiri shelters nervously beneath her. But is caught by the current.
Oh, get him!
Her worst nightmare has come true.
You can help him. Come on.
She just about manages to support him with her trunk. But there's still a distance from the bank.
You gotta get there, girl. Come on. You can get there with Jasiri. You and Jasiri gonna get there.
The current takes Jasiri again. She's only got seconds. Ahead, the rapids will sweep them away for good. Just in time. She catches him.
Girl, I would just cross back over to the safe side. Fuck that.
Family help is on the way.
Aww, and they're actually helping her. That's the cute part about this. Like, I actually like that they actually go back and help.
Together, they form a wall of bodies to block the current. And Jasiri is guided across. At last. Weak and exhausted, he's safe. On his journey through life, there'll be many rivers to cross.
There will.
But this first one will never be forgotten. Only time will tell if this harrowing experience will affect Jasiri's trust in his family in the months to come.
Aww. Yes, I am still up. I'm just chilling, vibing.
In Namibia,
Been posting the cash app to see if I can get a couple of dollars so we could actually do something tomorrow, like as far as like getting food and stuff, and probably putting a little bit on the light bill. But I'm just chilling. Aww, that's good. But yeah, I've been up.
with no friends in the colony to turn to, he's vulnerable.
I was gonna go to sleep at 5 though. So like 30, that's like 30 minutes.
A brown hyena, drawn in by the irresistible smell of seal pups. She's looking for those that have been left on their own.
Yeah, I ate some noodles.
Tarbo's only chance is to get back inside the colony.
What about you, beautiful?
But his wanderings have left him hot and dehydrated.
Yeah, he can't move around no more. He done actually walked out his little walk.
He makes it close to the shore.
That's about it. Baby collapsed.
That's as far as he can go.
Hi Cynthia, how are you doing, beautiful? I'm just up watching not David Attenborough's basically the Wild Babies, basically about how animals, how they're starting off their lives as infants.
Wary of an adult's bite, the hyena checks for mum.
Oh, he's out with a friend right now. But I'm just chilling up. was posting a Cash App to see if I could get a couple of dollars while I'm on here.
Taro needs her now more than ever.
He does need his mom more now more than ever. And here she comes. Mom is coming. Mom is coming.
She hears her son's desperate cries.
She's going to her baby.
Taro is safe for now. But with the pupping season in full swing, other predators are on the prowl.
Like jackals. Jackals come around when pup season's on prowl too because they like people a little
Soon Taro will need all the courage and bravery he can muster
to fight these predators off.
Comes calling.
So you're gonna have to fight them off for real. You're gonna have to tell them, hey, look, y'all not gonna mess with me. I'm sorry, I stopped it when it was still playing. Yes, how are you guys doing tonight? What y'all got planned? Everybody in here saying, I see we got 33 people in here, so what y'all got planned for y'all? Wednesday, I mean, damn, Thursday tomorrow.
Don't have a care in the world.
That hurts. But it felt good to let breathe for a second.
Thanks to their mum's selfless commitment, they're growing fast. But gentle Kaya struggles to get a look in, with her stronger brothers getting the lion's share. And now her mum's milk is running low.
Yeah.
After 5 days without a meal, she has to do what no mother wants to do.
Leave her pups.
Leave her babies alone to find food. Never make it to their first birthday. The stakes could not be higher. For babies in the wild, being left home alone is one of the scariest challenges of all.
Aww. And they're so cute. I made me some noodles tonight. I didn't really cook nothing, but I might cook something for breakfast when he gets back. It actually makes like a little breakfast meal.
On this exposed and barren coast, shelter is hard to find. For baby Taro, this desert is a tough place to grow up. Sandstorms hit, everyone in the colony lays low. All 3-week-old Tarbo and his mum can do is wait it out together.
All they can do is wait out the sandstorm.
Finally, some peace. All Tarbo wants is his mum. She's his entire world. And his sole protector. But he can't get too comfortable. Tarbo is growing fast, and to keep up with his demands,
Most likely some grits.
searching for food.
I was thinking about cheesy grits with French
He wants
sauce.
to go with her, but his
Powdered
fur
sugar.
won't develop its waterproofing for another 10 weeks. It's not wise.
And probably some eggs too.
His fur is now dangerously waterlogged. He's at risk of drowning. His mum comes to the rescue, but can't stay with him. He's exhausted, but safe.
He's gonna have to eventually learn how to
The
swim.
ocean is off limits for now. Cut off from his mum, he'll have to take care of himself for a whole week. With no family to comfort him, he's completely alone.
Oh, poor Tabo.
Tucked away where their mum left them, Kaya and her brothers are safe from danger. Their rocky outcrop provides them with the perfect hideaway. And playground. After just one night on their own, the cubs are bored. Kaya's adventurous brothers aren't hanging around. They investigate every inch of their rocky home.
Oh. This is actually really cute.
But little Kaya lacks the strength to join them.
Oh. She's trying to get up there with them, but she can't.
As long as the cubs stay together near the den, they'll be safe. Kaya's brothers are running rings around her. But it's not just about fun. They're developing their hunting skills.
They are.
Kaya prefers to watch her brothers from the sidelines. A good hunter needs to learn how to choose his target, approach silently, and pounce when the time is right. It's
Aww.
early days, but with enough practice, one day they'll be ready to take down a buffalo.
They will.
But if Kaya doesn't get stuck in, she'll never master her hunting skills.
And then they go entire days like this, y'all.
And
The babies
now,
actually
her
go
mother's
entire
own
days like
confidence
this.
is leading them away from the safety of the den.
Don't be curious. Y'all curiosity leading y'all from the safety den.
Can choose to stay home alone, or follow her brothers.
She's gonna follow them.
She makes her choice.
Of course she's gonna follow her brothers. They're going somewhere. I wanna go.
But it's a bad decision. Now, far from the den, her headstrong brothers have led them into danger.
Damn, a leopard. If they get caught by the leopard, it's over with.
They ventured into the path of a powerful male leopard.
Yep.
Leopards detest lions. And if he spots the cubs, he'll kill them.
Well, the cubs need to hide.
Instinctively,
Cubs need to hide.
they know to hide. They're lucky. He's too distracted, marking out his territory. A close call, but he will be back. Leaving the den has another consequence for the cubs. They're now lost. They desperately need their mom. Without her, they'll have to spend the night alone.
They will.
Out in the open and unprotected.
Aww.
While nighttime brings dangers for some babies, for others, darkness provides the perfect cover. On these moonlit savannas, a termite mound conceals the underground home of a very special creature.
What very special?
Secretive. It's one of the world's most heavily trafficked animals. So much so that researchers track each and every one they find. This precious new addition, riding on its mother's back, is a baby Temminck's pangolin. 8-week-old Matengu and his mum are on an important mission to find a new home. His mum keeps him close so he doesn't wander off.
Aww.
She moves him almost every night to keep him hidden. And for good reason. Despite his protective scales, youngsters like Matengu are easy pickings for hyenas and leopards.
They are. So she has to move her baby for
His
safety.
mum
Huh?
doesn't dig their burrows. Instead, she's a serial squatter who searches for vacant homes. easier said than done. Sharing with a prickly porcupine isn't appealing. Perhaps it's wise to look for another.
Yeah, definitely look for another girl. Might as well, because Buddy, he has that one.
Nope, already occupied. Finally,
She found a home.
and Tengu's mom has found the perfect place for them to rest. If he can resist his urge to wander off. Back on the Namibian coast,
His mom finally came back.
Last
Yay.
24 hours home alone, and he's still pining for his mum. On the beach, he's an easy target on his own. And making a friend could save his life. He can't turn to the other mums for comfort. But he's not the only pup left here by himself. For safety, these babies form a creche, and Tarbo's best chance of survival is to join them. But first, he'll have to win them over. The rules of entry seem to be tougher than he expected.
Oh, they're playing.
Stands his ground, earning his place in Pup Club. He's found a partner in crime. Things for Tarbo are starting to look up. Well, they were.
Aww.
In all the excitement, these new friends have wandered away.
Well, you guys, I've been on here for 6 hours and 20 minutes. I'm gonna get off here, kick back, and go to sleep. You guys have a good night, y'all. I'll be back a little later.
Tasty seal pup.
I've literally been on this bitch about 6 hours.
Those pups with their mums have someone to fight their corner. The best chance now for Tarbo and his playmate is to get back to the creche and lose themselves in the crowd.
Yeah.
He's lost his friend. Tarbo is alone, and no one can help him now.
So still keep running. Keep running, Tahoe.
Brave Tarbo has found the courage to save his own life. At such a young age, this little pup has passed his first major test of survival.
He has. He said, I'm not gonna let you hear me. I'm not foe. Seals are friends, not food.
Tarbo will have many more lessons to learn to prepare him for a life at sea. But he's already shown he's got the fighting spirit he'll need to overcome life's challenges.
They look like they're actually just living life in water, just, you know, what we love to see.
Further inland, Matengu and his mum have spent most of the day sheltered underground. Instead of sleeping in and feeling hungry, Matengu is getting restless. He's missing out. The world above ground is full of activity. Ground squirrels are enjoying their dinner, while keeping a watchful eye out for unwanted guests. But this female brown hyena is not interested in squirrels. She's caught a strong scent of pangolin, and the smell has brought her to this burrow. His mum sleeps, Matengu sneaks out to gain his first taste of freedom. But this hyena is out of luck. She's at the wrong den. Matengu's wise mom was right to swap burrows last night, moving him far away from danger. Now, venturing out for the first time on his own, he's itching to explore the great outdoors. Like all pangolins, Matengu has poor eyesight. But he makes up for it with an impressive sense of smell. And it doesn't take him long to sniff out his favorite food. Ants. Matengu is equipped with a perfect tool to reach them. A long, sticky tongue. It measures half the length of his body, and he can hoover up thousands of ants in a single sitting. By stepping out on his own, Matengu has discovered his very first meal without mum. It's a small milestone, but a big step on the road to independence for this very special baby. Daybreak in South Africa. The savannah grazers are making the most of the cool morning air.
Hey everybody, I'm back. I'm sorry. Take a bathroom break because I can make this sandwich.
But they're not alone.
I am gonna get off here. It's not
carefully preparing an ambush. Her cubs are counting on her to make a kill. Without her pride to help, it requires all her focus. She must get within striking distance.
And then it's funny how all the prey turns around right before the predator connection strikes. Hunting alone is tough. And her efforts go unrewarded. Now she has to return to her babies empty-handed. Thank you, gorgeous. I'm sorry, I'm eating right now, but thank you so much.
Back at the den site, she senses something is wrong.
Oh, thank you, beautiful.
The cubs are nowhere to be seen. And there's a strong scent of leopard in the area.
That's a problem. I mean, that leopard got your baby.
Her calls are increasingly distraught.
Baby, your baby's not done no more. No, they are. You can hear them. Hi, Magic.
After surviving the night alone in the scrub, the brothers are overjoyed to see their mum.
Of course. You almost died.
But Kaya is not with them.
Oh.
Her mother is desperate to find her only daughter. Alone and lost in the wilderness, Kaya must find her family before the dangers of nightfall.
She must. Because I feel like her brothers didn't leave her, but she didn't follow them when it came down to actually getting back to her mom. So when she didn't do that, that kind of left her in a situation of, oh, flight or flight, baby. Look, you gotta do something. I do something. not, you gonna be leopard food. Oh, you gonna show you I have something on my face. I saw it. Y'all weren't even gonna go.
The little lion cubs are finally reunited with their mother.
It took them that long to get reunited with their mom. Like, it shouldn't have took that long.
Kaya is still missing.
Sister Kaya's still missing, Sam. God.
More careful than her brothers is clever little cub.
Tired of the goddamn motherfuckers. Running around like they own house.
The coast is clear. But this moment of tenderness must be brief. With a strong scent of leopard in the area, Mom has to keep her cubs moving. Their survival depends on it. Babies born wild must often be on the move. They need to find food, seek safety, or simply move home.
You can't really move home, y'all. Hi, Seth Make Chick. How are you doing, beautiful?
Kaya and her brothers are on their way to a new den site.
Oh, she found her cub. Yay! She found Kaya.
New hideout will keep them
She actually found her baby.
but traveling by day is risky. They need to stay close.
I keep burping. Yes, I'm sorry.
Their world has been restricted.
I'm doing good, beautiful. I'm just chilling up here on live. I'm with everybody. Just watching this little animal documentary about little babies. I had put the Cash App in the pin to see if I can get a couple of dollars. So I'm trying to go to the store with him so he can get some more flour and food and stuff that we actually need, like just essentials and stuff. But I hope you are having a good, beautiful, beautiful Thursday, and I hope everybody else is too.
Kaya gets her first real view of the Mala Mala Pride lands. And the neighbors she'll share them with. But the skinny fowl's not quite as pleased to see Kaya.
Kaya, let that pigeon know, leave me the fuck alone.
The cub doesn't yet understand she's Africa's top-ranking predator.
They scared of you, girl.
And everyone's afraid of them.
She's looking like, what are y'all? They're looking like, don't eat us. Don't eat us.
It's been a long walk. And being the smallest, Kaya's feeling tired and hungry. She's beginning to lag behind. There's only one thing for it.
Her mom has to carry her.
It's tough as a single mom traveling with kids. Suddenly, out in the grasslands, there's a familiar call. cubs keep low. Any strange lion is a threat. But she's one of the family.
Exactly. The lion is a part of the pod.
Younger sister.
Aww.
Lionesses are the heart and soul of the pride.
Lionesses are the heart and soul.
They form lifelong attachments and share the
Aw,
duties
thank you. And I'm so
of
happy that you're having. Oh, just a couple. That was whatever you can send. Whatever you can send, gorgeous. But thank you so much. And I'm so glad that you are having a good day. We're trying to give good people good energy and stuff so they can actually have a good day and stuff like that.
to get their new den site. It's close to the shores of the Sand River, stretching for 15 miles through the center of their territory. This river is the lifeblood of the Mala Mala Pride. Its precious water is a magnet for the animals that lions like to hunt.
It is, because all animals, what a lot of people don't understand is all animals need water. So,
Mom hasn't made a kill in days.
Thank you. And all animals need water, like, always, like,
She might have more
they always have an easy access. That's why alligators and crocodiles, they'll just wait by banks for their prey to come to them.
won't make it. Together, they hide the cubs in the shelter of the bushes and set off on a vitally important hunting trip. Newborns usually need time to grow strong enough to travel. But some babies face a journey from the very first moment of birth. The tropical coast of Central America. For thousands of sea creatures, it marks the start of a journey.
That shit hurt so bad. Trying to get all the skin off of it so it can actually breathe and heal the way it's supposed to. That shit hurts so bad. Man. Thank you. Damn.
To the beach where their lives began. Each year, they come back to nest and produce the next generation of sea turtles. It's known as the Aribada, or arrival. Over just a few days, millions of eggs will be buried. This mum is one of the last to arrive. She heads to the back of the beach, beyond
My arm.
the line, where her clutch of 100 eggs will be safe from the waves.
So I'm picking my arm. I have a burn on my arm and it's bugging me. Like, I'm trying to get all the skin off of it so it can actually heal properly.
It's time to leave. But her mission hasn't gone unnoticed. A hunter is stalking the sands.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone.
A jaguar.
Shit hurt. I ain't got no Neosporin. I can't find a Band-Aid. I was looking for a Band-Aid earlier, but I can't find no we ain't got no Neosporin.
Further field.
I was looking for the Band-Aid though.
He's discovered there's food to be found on the beach. If Mum can reach the surf, she might just make it.
Damn, girl. Yeah, I know. Damn. That's the fucked up part. Arm over his thingalingin and shit, and I ain't got no goddamn yes one. Girl, fight, keep fighting. Keep fighting. Keep fighting.
Coming here, she's paid the ultimate sacrifice a mother can make for the offspring she'll never meet.
Aww. She got 8.
A matter of weeks.
She got 8. But her babies were able to make it.
Will be continued
through her children.
Being on the move doesn't always involve a journey.
It doesn't always involve a journey. I'm watching
It's about taking those first tentative steps.
Wild Babies on the Move. Basically talking about wild animals when they first are born, like little babies, and how they actually go through their life
This
before they actually hit adulthood.
tropical jungle. Up in the canopy, 70 feet high, an orangutan. A mother with her tiny baby. Few have a stronger bond in the animal world.
Oh, my sore on my arm.
Is just a few months old.
And if you're at and I was saying only a couple of dollars, baby. Whatever you can send is fine.
Using her body as a tiny
service. That sounds cool. Netflix.
To feed.
It's on Netflix. Actually, it's under like it's along with like David Attenborough, like you know, like people who like talk, like do documentaries about animals and stuff like that. It's actually really good.
To the age when she wants more freedom. After all, in the jungle, there's a lot to explore.
And there is a lot to explore. Now they're talking about baby orangutans.
The sheer variety of
No, David Attenborough really is good. I just got done watching one about gorillas and basically talking about how gorillas live their life, and it showed a younger David Attenborough when he was actually like a young man going into the forest doing his research with a woman who was actually researching gorillas. So it's actually really good.
on the menu. And where? That's why every minute of her first 7 years will be spent with Mum. It'll take that long to acquire all her knowledge and wisdom.
But most orangutans and even most like animals, they don't actually leave their trees. Most animals actually stay in those areas or their places forever. Like most orangutans never touch their foot on the floor. They never touch the floor. They're always in the tree.
Baby died suddenly in infancy. It seems the memory of her firstborn has left her fearful.
Aww. It really is awesome, actually. Like, it's really cool. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's actually really cool about what they explain with animals and stuff. It really is.
She's not allowed to climb.
Aww. Her mom won't let her climb. Her mom's scared.
Even when they're tantalizingly close.
Aww. She can't even try the fruit out. Is her mom scared?
This overprotectiveness is holding Mina back.
It is holding her back. She needs to learn how to climb.
But this baby is a bit of a rebel. Desperate for some freedom, she starts pushing against the boundaries.
Witness, are you still alive? No, I haven't, baby. I've been up. Trying to make a quota tonight, trying to stay up at least as long as I can, and actually trying to see how much money I can actually rake in for tomorrow. So yeah, I've been up, baby.
And of course, there are downsides to keeping your baby this close.
Damn, she pissed on her.
Mums finally got
Yes.
the message.
Yes, self-made chick. Baby, if you're making more comments, I can only see certain ones because I don't think they're putting all your comments in the thing, baby.
It's just a small win for Mina. Hardly the freedom of the forest.
I think they're actually filtering your comments, gorgeous. Because I saw the comment that you said, Harriet. I saw the other ones, but I don't know what comment you're actually referring to.
In letting Mina take her first steps, she's realized that part of being a good mom is letting your loved ones go.
What you doing? Just I'm chilling up, just vibing beautiful. And self-made chick, I didn't see it again, baby. I'm sorry. You said you just rewrote it, and that's all I saw is you just rewrote it.
Life is stirring.
1 second.
Under cover of darkness, tiny olive Ricky turtles
1
crawl
second.
from their buried nests.
Gotcha. We gonna figure this out together. We are going to figure this out together.
Each of these baby hatchlings is driven by instinct, following the brightest horizon to reach the sea. There's just 70 feet of sand to cross. But if you're less than 2 inches long,
It is, especially when you're trying to actually understand what people are saying, and they're saying stuff that's important. Like, that's very annoying.
begin to emerge.
That really is.
The synchrony of the hatching becomes clear.
Helpful sometimes, but most of the time it sucks. Yes, it's helpful sometimes, but other times, yes, it does suck. Because it's effective, they're not actually helping you read what you need to read. They're just filtering everything they feel like you should not see. That's not fair.
Predators have turned up to take advantage of a feast. Even an old enemy is back.
That's wrong.
Picked off one by one. Thousands.
Oh, the Cash App says D on it. When you get to the Cash App says D. It says DEE.
Get through to reach the sea.
That's the name of the Cash App.
Up beyond the tide line, the last to emerge.
1 second.
The
Is
hatchlings have reached the
I
surface
hate this phone.
of their late mother's nest. For this
Oh
time,
yes,
the female
I'm sorry, but yes, The name for the Cash App is DEE. I'm sorry, I didn't know that's what you've been asking, baby. Because literally, they've been filtering the comments, so I can't see all the comments that they've been putting up there. So I was actually going to text you and ask you what you were asking, but it wouldn't actually show the comment.
It's the very worst time to run. With no one to guide her, the plucky hatchling makes her move.
Yeah. Because, like, that makes no sense for it actually to show the way it should actually supposed to be showing. Especially when they know it's easy just to show it. Literally, that's not even a bad question. That's nothing that they should filter. It's stupid.
While with one tumble, she's a sitting target.
That is wrong. That lady needs to go to jail. That lady needs to go to jail for that. She definitely needs to go to jail for that. Definitely needs to go to jail for that.
It's a straight sprint ahead. But out in the open, there's nowhere to hide. Black vultures stalk the sands. And up above,
this woman, she killed she took the child's life, but they're trying to tell, she took the child's life, but they're telling the parents that they can't do anything about it because it's effective. The parents put her in custody, so they're not trying to arrest the woman, they're only trying to arrest the parents. I was like, yeah, that's not right.
There are 100 ways to die.
That's just unfair. Like, let them, yes, but this is unfair. Like, if you know, nature is just brutal. Like, she's trying to get to the ocean. This baby turtle's just trying to get to the ocean. Baby turtle can't even get to the ocean
It's all down to luck.
because all these predators keep coming, swooping and picking, swooping and picking, swooping and picking. They getting ate like it's no tomorrow. Keep flying, keep flying, keep flying.
Where her mother's journey ended,
Hers begins.
be just beginning.
Yes, baby, make it to, make it to the ocean. Make it to the ocean. Yes, make it. Make it. Yes, they just swooping and picking up these baby turtles. You're not even getting a chance to live. Just swoop, pick, swoop, pick. She made it to the ocean. That's the thing about it. The rest of them didn't make it to the ocean. They were picked off. They got swooped and picked. She just made it to the ocean. She literally just made it to the ocean. I know, it's shit sad. Like, I be thinking, like, animals have it hard. Like, we be thinking, yeah, animals have it easy. No, they have it hard. We think we have it hard. No, they got it hard. We had it easy.
Their mother has a tasty treat for Kaya and her brothers.
Sadly, it is. At one point, all the animals used to get along. They don't no more. Humans. It's us. It's literally us.
Now she has the chance to give the cubs their first taste of meat.
Oh, thank you, beautiful.
But to get there, they have to cross the Sand River.
Thank you so much, gorgeous.
Like most cats, Kaya's afraid of water.
Of course, all cats are afraid of water. Like you don't understand. Cats just, I don't know. I don't know what's up with cats, but cats just don't like it.
The strange creatures lurking in the depths.
True. And hippos are dangerous. Yes, I did, beautiful. Thank you.
Whereas her big brothers must fend for themselves.
No. I have not seen the one where the lady lives with her cat on a boat. Oh damn! What does she do with the cat? Like what do they do?
The Cubs aren't.
Do they just sit there and stare at each other? Do they? What does she be doing with the cat? Like what is her and the cat doing? Oh, they just travel. Oh, okay, go ahead.
They never had Solids before.
They just travel. Okay, it's different.
They soon tuck in. While Kaya is typically wary. But there's something about that smell that's irresistible.
It's food, baby. She was just chilling. Couldn't bring my cat on a boat. I can't even get him in the car. It'd be like that. Cats are scared cars. But yeah, I just been chilling. I'm watching this little thing about this thing about like little animal cubs, and it's the first time these baby cubs have actually ate an actual solid meal. The first, like the two brothers, they went over there, start eating on the deer. But then the sister, she was finna start eating, but she kind of got hesitant. But then it's like she started to get irresistible by the smell. But it's like, girl, that's your food. That is the one thing that you actually crave. It's the only thing you can't eat being a lion. But at the same time, with there being a carcass like that,
This is very bad news.
they know that there's others around to come get the food as well.
Because where there's one vulture,
There's many others.
soon
There will be dozens.
dozens. To any predator, circling vultures advertise a kill.
Yep, they do. Oh, he's out with a friend right now.
And the Mala Pride happen to be on patrol close by.
Yep, meaning they can take their food too. That's the sad part. One tribe could take.
How they'll react to her cubs.
But yeah, this is a scary part because you never know how they're gonna act towards the actual other animals.
But they're only interested in the carcass.
Yeah, they just want to eat. They don't care about the cubs, girl. They just want to eat. Hey, fuck the cubs. We came here for the deer. I don't care. We came here for the deer, the zebra, whatever it is.
These are the very worst circumstances for the cubs' first meeting with their family. Getting between a lion and food can be fatal for a vulnerable youngster.
Yep. You gotta move on. Just gotta move on, because if they stay, adults are gonna start fighting over the food.
Their mum loses her hard-won.
Who the fuck?
Worst of all, as they run for cover, she loses sight of her cubs.
Who the fuck just stepped out? Cause I sure did. Cause he came in here like he knew some shit. Like he came in here like he was ready to party. Say, yeah, party. Oh no. Shit, that scared me too. I was like, who the fuck is he? Came in here like he was ready to party. Like, yeah, party. No. Don't know you, bud. Don't know you.
He's the newest member of his 30-strong Capuchin family. Everyone wants to meet him.
Well, all night to see how long I can stay up.
Chico is lapping up the attention.
Chico is lapping up the attention, though.
This pampering won't last forever. Despite their closeness, His family practices tough love, and competition can be fierce.
Of course competition's gonna be fierce.
Soon, Chico will be expected to find his own place in this chaotic community.
Oh, my back was itching.
When you're born into a big family, sometimes you have to fight to fit in.
You do have to fight to fit in sometimes with a big family. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Family is family, but you do have to fight with big one. Like, what? I don't want to be seen too. There was a lot of different shit.
Now 3 months old, Chico's star appeal has waned, and he's no longer the baby of the family.
Of course not. You're getting older.
Up to now, he's been glued to his mom
24 hours a day.
But it's time for him to start making friends. And for good reason. Friendships provide backup during regular family feuds. And there's the added benefit of nice daily spa treatments.
I mean, it's spa treatments for you, and it's picking food for them.
There's no shortage of playmates in a big family. But for Chico, the school playground is intimidating. He's got first day nerves. Maybe a friendly face to start with. How about his auntie?
Aww. He's finna go to his auntie first.
Nope, not interested.
Oh.
And his teenage cousins don't want a baby cramping their style either.
I mean, I understand that. Like, being the older kid, you don't want to play with the younger kids, but eventually you realize once they grow older, oh my god, y'all are just like us. We're just waiting for y'all to grow up.
All this rejection hurts. No one wants anything to do with him. But Chico's not the only outsider struggling to find a playmate.
He's not.
A fellow loner from the troop. The same age, the same size. They're the perfect match. At last, Chico has found his very first friend.
Aww. He found his very first friend. They're playing now.
It's a good start, and the making of his very own social network. In some big families, friendships are
tired.
easy.
I'm trying to stay up as long as I can. I will stay up to 6 o'clock. Easy. Oh yeah, it's a 7 hours, 6 minutes. I will stay up to 6 o'clock.
3-month-old Cesare has his pick of younger playmates.
At 6, I'm going to sleep. I've been on this thing all night, y'all.
He's also surrounded by older role models to teach him all the survival skills he'll ever need.
Yeah, you're going to be a big-ass elephant.
And his first lesson of the day is also the most fun. Wrestling. Like all males, his older cousins play fight to test each other's strength. Cesare's ready. And who better to practice on than Mum? for enthusiasm, but his execution
needs work. Top marks for enthusiasm. But his execution, yeah, it definitely needs work.
Now here comes a better match.
Oh, I've never seen the back of their ears. The back of their ears have veins.
Jasiri may be smaller, but he's brimming with courage. Victory. But life isn't all fun and games.
Sadly, it isn't.
With no rain for weeks, good food to graze is getting harder to find. So the herd has to keep moving.
Yeah, better just find some grass and eat it.
Jasiri's survival rests entirely in his family's hands. And his next lesson is the most important one he'll ever learn. Little lion cub Kaya is also learning about big family life. The kill she was enjoying with her mum and brothers has been stolen by their own family, the Mala Mala pride. Nothing, not even family, comes between a lion and its food. Reunited with her cubs, Kaya's mother can only watch from afar.
I mean, yeah, because you don't want to go over there and then have them turn on you.
To make matters worse, her sister has rejoined the pride without them. Now a single mum again, she's back to square one. And it's not wise for them to stay near the kill.
Yeah, it's not wise for us to danger of. She has to leave. Because now she's putting her cubs in danger of if she stays and the males notice her
She
cubs.
must be patient and find a calmer moment to introduce her cubs to their pride. Once again, Kaya and her brothers are made to wait a little longer. Jasiri's family are more gracious around meal times, even when nutritious food is hard to find. On long journeys, he relies on his mum's milk to keep his energy up.
I am tired.
But today, it's time for Jasiri to try something new. Picking his own food.
You guys, I'll see you guys later. It's been 7 hours.
Learning the tool of his trade.
Yeah, it's been 7 hours and 11 minutes with you guys. I've been up on all night. I'm genuinely tired. I'm hit day. So I will see you beautiful ladies and gents tomorrow morning. I hope you guys, well, later on this morning, you guys have a good evening, good morning. I hope you guys are good. And it's all for the girls. And basically to the girls, I love them. I miss keep your head up. Daddy's out with her friends tonight, but he's doing good. And I just wanted you guys to know, if you guys were having a girls' night with me tonight, you and mommy and them would be watching animals. Because that's what mommy's been watching all night. We'd be watching animals. But yes, I love you girls. I really do.
Plucking a single leaf requires painstaking accuracy. Maybe grass is easier? straws snout and no skill. After a morning of trying, his reward is just a single blade of grass.
Love you down. I love you down too, Mel. I'm finna go to sleep, beautiful. Oh, I was just chilling, going here up. But now I've been on here for 7 hours and I was gonna go to sleep. I've been up basically trying to get money all night, like trying to make at least a good amount of money, but also just been up chilling on live, watching movies and giving commentary. But yeah, I am finna get a little sleep and I hope you guys actually sleep well and have a good night. Have a great, have a great, awesome, beautiful morning.